What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. That's right, we're here for a fight companion, jiu-jitsu fight companion, match companion. Anyways, excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. This is the second time that we have done a Fight Pass Invitational live stream here on the channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction as we're following along with the live chat. And everybody watching this great event, it is live on YouTube, UFC's YouTube channel, and UFC Fight Pass if you want to follow along. Look, I'm not a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert at all. I practice Jiu-Jitsu. I'm a friggin' as white as a white belt as you can frickin' get. So I really like the sport. I really like the sport, which is why we're doing this here. We had a popular stream last time, and I know a few of you wanted us to do the last Polaris event, and we were unable to do that. So look at this, making up for it here today. Again, we are totally interactive, so get your comments in the live chat, and let's start interacting, folks. Let's get right into it. So we are going to start, by the way, with the tournament format. They're doing a tournament for 30 grand here to start, and then we get into the main card here. So that's how we're going. That's how it's going to go. So as soon as the first match is announced, we will get it on screen here. But again, just want to say a big thank you to everyone for joining, and let's get through the comments right now. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory right off the bat. Right off the bat, man-on-man hugging action. I am in. Wait, no. Thank you so much for the $2 donation right off the bat, Mr. Grant Gregory, and for being an exclusive member and for everything you do for the channel. Chiesa and Eddie Bravo are on the mic here. Chiesa competed in this a few times, I believe. What's up, Living with H? What's up, JL, one of our exclusive members as well. Appreciate you, JL. And Living with H, keep crushing on the YouTube channel, buddy. Absolutely love it. Duke Chronic. What the heck is even this? Appreciate you for joining, Duke Chronic. Like I said, you can follow along with this event on YouTube, UFC. I think it's on the UFC channel or the UFC Fight Pass channel. If not, go to UFC Fight Pass and you can find it there. Appreciate you for jumping in the comments there, Mr. Duke Chronic. Shane, one of our exclusive members. What is up, Shane? Thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate you. Shane just finished dinner. What'd you have for dinner, Shane? During Strickland's rant about people, he never brought up Bilal. Smart move. He doesn't want the smoke for him. Yeah, I guess so. What's up, Diego? That was funny, Strickland's little rant. I mean, every time Sean Strickland has a press conference, you know you're going to get some chuckles out of it. The uncancelable Sean Strickland. What's up, Foul Ones? What's up, boys? You guys ready to see some hard, thick, strong men get tangled up together and see who ends up on the bottom and who finishes on top? I mean, if you would have described it any more graphic, YouTube might have demonetized this video. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Cannot wait. Volk is there, so Craig will dust this guy. I don't like Peña since he's the face. Since he's facing Craig, and he's boys with Volk, so I have rules for this. All right. I dig it. I'm interested to see how Anthony Smith looks because he looked pretty banged up in his last fight. Only, was it like a month and a half, 2 months ago? Glover Teixeira too. I mean, he's retired. He's living that retired life. Let's see if he's got that retired build now that he doesn't have to diet and drop to 205. I like Craig winning this one as well. Peña, I mean, I've seen a lot of drama around him, but it was mostly him and Gordon Ryan. Gordon Ryan likes to create drama, so I don't know. It should be a good match regardless. Eddie Bravo, cool to see him. Yeah, so Duke Chronic, if you don't know, so this event used to be called the Eddie Bravo Invitational, and now that the UFC is involved with Eddie Bravo with it, it is now the Fight Pass Invitational. So it's like, you know how like one championship has grappling on their cards and they have like rankings for them and things like that. The UFC, this is their grappling avenue. It's just a little bit different as it's pretty much the rebranded Eddie Bravo Invitational. They are competing with EBI rules, and that leads us to our poll question, folks. If you haven't already, vote in our poll question. Like this video, by the way. Let's try to get to 30 likes on the video. It's not a crazy like goal, but I'm pretty sure we can get to it. So like this video, smash that like button if you haven't already. EBI rules, and that, like I said, leads right into our poll question. What's the best rule set for jiu-jitsu? What's the best rule set for jiu-jitsu? What is your preferred rule set? And if it's not listed there, please comment in the live chat. I think I wrote one championship, ADCC, and EBI. Let me know in the live chat and comment if it's not listed. Again, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen once the first two I was gonna say fighters, but when 2 grapplers make their way to the mat here. I believe there's 8 matches. Yeah, there's the tournament and then the main matches after this. Smith getting choked out. I mean, I'm rooting for Glover. Always love Glover. They aren't even in the same weight class. Hockey from home, thank you so much for joining. And yeah, and by the way, shout out to every single one of you who joined us on our hockey stream last night on my second channel, the Soda Pod. We went 5 hours covering the draft, multiple beers in by the end of it. It was crazy. Minnesota Twitter just absolutely blew up or I should say imploded because they just hated their pick. And then now day 2, they're pretending like they weren't even sending angry tweets out. It was a fun time. I appreciate you all. Attaboy. Thank you so much, Duke Chronic, for joining. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. You know, I mean, sometimes we get a ton of people here. And we might see that if it ends on you. But let's quickly, before the fighters make their walkout here, I'm just going to rewind a bit so we can read the rule set. So here we go. The absolute tournament rules: 1 8-minute round, EBI overtime if needed. Bouts won by submission, disqualification, referee stoppage, or loss of consciousness. Get down rules in effect, no stalling. And prohibitive acts will be results in disqualification. Okay, there we go. So we got here. Let me update the ticker quick on the bottom of the screen. I'll get back to your comments, folks. I missed your comments in real time. Just hit me up with them again. Hit me up with them again. So we got Dan Manasui, how you pronounce his name, versus Gabriel Argis. Monasoyu. Okay. All right. They're taking the mat now, folks. They're taking the mat now. And open weight, by the way, for the tournament. Open weight here. So there's going to be some big guys against some small guys here. 4 drumsticks and Cheetos and a couple pickles. I mean, I like the variation, Shane. I like the variation. No worries. We're streaming 3 times tomorrow, so we'll probably see you in one of them. Catch up on your sleep. Oh, Justin Bernard's the... Oh, no way. He's the announcer. That's cool. Sean says some crazy stuff. Oh, yeah. He's a crazy guy. Oh, we were just talking about that, man. Like Marlene was saying, every time Sean Strickland has a presser, pre-post, whatever, it's entertaining and it's appointment viewing. Whether you agree with everything or not, you're going to laugh. Gordon Ryan looks like he's in his mid-30s, and I found out he's 27. Yikes. Well, he dyes his hair. For straight jiu-jitsu, it's ADCC, in my opinion. Thank you so much for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate you. All right. And the match has begun. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, folks. 7 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, and already to his back is Argis, and Mansoyi threatened with an ankle lock there. Mansoyi's on top position. Gabriel employing the rubber guard here. So this is the first quarterfinal match here of the night, ladies and gentlemen, for the $30,000 prize before we get into just the main matches for the card. Again, I'm no expert with jiu-jitsu. I just love combat sports. Started doing jiu-jitsu, and we try to do as many events in the realm of combat sports and martial arts here on this channel. So here we are. If you guys need a place to watch this, it's live on Fight Pass and YouTube. So check it out. 7 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. If I miss your comments, we'll get back to them, folks, or rewrite them if it's urgent. Attacking the ankle here is Dan Mansoyi. Still trying to work the leg lock here. Both of them are sitting on the ground, but Dan's back up to his feet, and Gabriel back up to his feet as well. Center of the mat. And again, open weight for the tournament, folks. Open weight for the tournament, as you can see. And Dan drops right to his back here, inviting Gabriel into top position. I mean, you can see Dan just wants to go for those ankles. Pulling that right arm of Gabriel right into him, rolling to try to get on top position. Instead, he's on his side now. Gabriel back up to his feet. Dan still on the ground. And he tried the combat BJJ. I guess he stopped that. The tournament isn't on Tapology. You are correct, Shane. The tournament is not. All right, back up to the feet here. 6 minutes left in this match. Top position here is Dan Manasui. Half rubber guard by Gabriel. Not the most exciting match so far, folks. Now Gordon's face looks a lot older than it actually is. I mean, when he's clean shaven and hair not dyed, I mean, he looks like a 27-year-old athlete. I don't know. Roided up athlete. 5 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Dan Manasui really looking to attack the ankle, whatever comes out of that. See you later, Hockey from Home. Appreciate you. I'll be rooting for Strickland since he was smart enough to not mention Thunder Thumbs. Man like Marley, Jelly Red, he looks 35, 40. I mean, he looks 30s to me more than 20s for sure. When he's full Oliveira blonde or I guess white in this case and peak cycle, I guess you could say he looks like pushing 40. I did a 58-kilometer bike ride. I was real cocky, thinking this would be easy, but got humbled real quickly by hour 2. I was getting tired. 31 degrees didn't help. Dude, that's a hell of a ride. Congrats. Yeah, it's a lot tougher than thinking. On attacking the ankle right now is Manasui in the tap. That is it. That is it. And just like that, Dan was trying to set up this entire match, and that is the tap, and it is all over. Manasui advances to the semifinals. And there you go with what, 4 minutes and change on the clock there? Wow. Yeah, heel hook, and he was going for that all match. And look at the difference in frame between these guys. But I mean, that's jiu-jitsu, man. He's good, man. And he was waiting and waiting and waiting, and there it is. Catches it right there. Trying to spin out of it is Gabriel. He's cinching it and pulling the more they spin, as you can see that. Or, yeah, like hyperextending it. It's an open weight tournament, JL. West Coast, what's up? What do you think of Strickland's press conference? He's so fucking funny. Dude, like I said this right at the top of the stream, too, because everyone's been asking about it. Anytime Strickland goes behind the mic at a press conference, it's appointment viewing. The cringy things he says, the out of this world things he says, the true things he says. I mean, everything, all of it. It's like everything packaged in one crazy bubble, and I love it every single time. It's hilarious. It's so funny how like him and Chris Curtis are yin and yang too, black and white, literally and figuratively. I love it. They're such a fun duo. Okay, next match as we roll along here, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Oh, come on. All right. The Fight Pass app actually on my dinky old iPad here is way more responsive than freaking ESPN Plus, man. All right, I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. Again, we're totally interactive, folks, so keep the comments coming. Again, I'm no jiu-jitsu expert by any means here, folks, but we try to do live fight companions for all sorts of martial arts tournaments, combat sports, and events every single week. So we did a Fight Pass Invitational 3, and hey, everyone liked it. Everyone liked just hanging out here, engaging in the live chat while we were doing it, so we decided to do another one. But anyways, I'm ragging the puck here. Let me update this, and we'll get right back to your comments. If I missed your comment real time, don't worry, we will get to them. If it's important or you want me, you want to ask me something right away, you want me to basically see it and make sure it's not missed, just type it again. Just type it again. Again, appreciate you guys. All right, let's get back to this as the next two guys are making their way to the mat. But again, JL, I love cycling too, man. So that's awesome. Yeah, I think I've done like 60 kilometers once, and that's when I was like, oh shit, I actually do need those fucking padded boxers, or I will never be able to walk again. I saw Connor shove Chandler, man. Connor's resorting to pushing him when Chandler said he's 5-0 and is better. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be the only drama of the entire season. Eddie invented the rubber guard. What other move did Eddie invent? Well, I know Eddie Bravo invented the rubber guard, but he has a couple submissions. Oh, didn't he? not event, but wasn't he the first one to compete and win using an in competition win via an omoplata?
Let's get it
All right,
on.
match is on, ladies and gentlemen, for the tournament 8-minute round. And Hassam Rida against Fedor Nikolov. And Rida definitely's got the reach and seemingly weight advantage on Nikolov here. But open weight tournament, folks. Yeah, I want you to see my last comment. We'll retype it. What was it? Oh, peace out, all, including Ishan. Have a great night. There you go. What's up, Cilantro? How happy are you with the Wild draft? Shit, man, happier than Wild Twitter. Those crazy ass motherfuckers just freaking out. Yesterday, I don't think any of them slept. I think they just drank. Well, I think they eventually slept. I think they drank themselves to sleep. They were so upset. I don't know why. Yeah, you go off the board a little bit with one guy who's like still in the first round. Yet you get Riley Height and 2 other centers on day 2. How are you? Shit's beautiful.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
So Wild fans are pissed. I don't know why. They draft a Minnesota boy. They draft a center. Can't please him. Yeah, he did submit a Gracie. Back up on their feet here. 6 minutes and 43 seconds. Folks, if you want me to do like focus play-by-play, just let me know. Again, I do it as best I can for fights. I'm not a jiu-jitsu expert here, but if you want that extra color, let me know and I'll get to comments between the fights. Or matches, I should say. James, what's up, James? It's good to see you, buddy. It's been a little while. Beastly ride jail, just get into riding and it's tough for sure. Yeah, I got into it when the pandemic started, like hardcore. Mountain biking and like long distance. Not enough to be one of those who wears spandex. Not that I judge, but I had to get the fucking padded boxers because I was unable to walk the next day when I did my first 50+ kilometer ride. Hasim Rida on the back here. Nikolov on his knees in the full guard. Nikolov trying to push the body of Rida to create some separation here. And guard is open and Fedor is back up to his feet, looking to pass into side control. And up to his feet now is Rida. Just curious, did I watch my newest video they posted on Tuesday? Yes, I did, and I'll be at 72 subs soon. En route to 100. Support hockey from home. Let's get her to 100 subs. The center of the mat here. And looking to maybe pull for an armbar there and fall to his back was Nikolov. He fails to do so. They're hand fighting in the center of the mat. I think Saturday I'm unable to do anything. If something changes, then I will 100% do the Cage Warriors streams, as I like to do as many Cage Warriors as possible. But I'm loading up streams tomorrow. We'll do 3 or 4 just in case I cannot do anything on Saturday. Peace them out for sure now. En route to 100. Have a great night, hockey from home. Get some sleep. But yeah, Cilantro Guy, like usually if there's Cage Warriors, like assume we do it. I'm just I'm away Saturday afternoon and like early afternoon and most of Sunday. It's Canada Day, bro. We gotta celebrate. Oh, Canada. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock here. On his back still is Rida. Right leg tangled in the guard of Rida. Nikolov still in the top position. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock here, folks. And almost out of bounds here. And Rida now in the top position. Trying to employ a rubber guard of sorts is Nikolev. But Hassam Rida is postured up on his feet here. And he looked to go right into side control. And it's too close to the end of the mat. The official separates them and stands them up. Going up to the cabin again to celebrate 4th of July weekend with the boys and some friends, but we're going up on Canada Day, so you better believe I'll be drunk. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Do Chronic Canada, I noticed grapes. Hell yeah, buddy. I moved from Canada to Minnesota actually, so I got grapes and this side of the table is usually it's in rotation, but we got Kirill Kaprizov in Skywalker uniform for their Star Wars night. En route to 1K subs because I need donations from you. Hell yeah, everyone. Support hockey from home. Cabin nice. It's warm enough for camping. Oh, yes. And I can't wait to hit up some lakes and go camping the rest of this summer. But hey, when your friend has a sick cabin that's pretty much a house and they invite you up for the weekend, you got to say yes. You got to say yes. But yeah, I'm a huge camper as well. So what the hell? They're flipping a coin here? Sorry, I was reading the comment. I missed that. A coin to determine... What now? Oh, to determine if he wants to get in the same position or stay standing. And he's flipping a coin to see who's going to make that call. Interesting. Again, interesting rule set here. Speaking of rule sets, vote in the poll question. Like this video if you haven't already. Smash that like button. We're trying to get to 30 likes by the end of this stream. Nothing crazy. I don't expect a full crowd here tonight, but it would be awesome if while you guys are here, vote in the poll question and like this video. Beautiful pass there. And Rita almost into mount there. Good job by Fedor Nikolov. Again, Nikolov, the undersized guy, which is what's so beautiful about jiu-jitsu. But yeah, Dude Chronic. I got a Pavel Bure, not with the Canucks, in a Panthers sweater. I got one of those bobbleheads. I got still in the box Derek Lewis, but I don't really want to open that one yet. I'll leave from my other accounts tomorrow because I'm on this one now. Well, appreciate it. Appreciate it. 2 minutes and 13 seconds still on the clock here. Close match. Close match. Hasim Rita, top position, but he's got his right leg tangled. Nikolov sitting on his side right now. Still some hand fighting. Bottom position for sure. Not on his back yet here, as he might roll as he lets the leg of Rita go here. He's trying to pull him in now. Left hand across the back of Rita's neck. Hand fighting. And Rita's back up to his feet. Both of them back up to their feet. 1 minute, 33 seconds. Center of the mat. Peace. And this might go to overtime. This is close. Not a ton of submission attempts between the two. Mostly just trying to jog for position. 1 minute and 15 seconds. One minute left, ladies and gentlemen. They're still standing. Oh, and right when I say that, Rita goes right to his back here. You got to think to try to maybe find an ankle or something, but good defense by Nikolov. Not allowing Rita to attack anything here. Given his position, maybe going for an arm, as the right leg of Nikolov is a little tangled here, but no, Nikolov almost got back up to his feet. Rita trying to hold him down. 31 seconds. Again, Rita on his back here, trying to work some, try to maybe go for a ankle late here, but he's only got 20 seconds to do so. Likely going to overtime here. I don't know. What do you guys think? I didn't see enough submission attempts by either of these guys. Even the position changes, it was pretty back and forth, to be perfectly honest. And again, I've been so used to watching one championship where you got to score a catch to even like get points in this one that I'm like, meh. No Tango Pastelucha. What's up, Benjamin? One of our exclusive members. How's it going, buddy? It's good to see you. All right, we're going to overtime here. Traditional Eddie Bravo Invitational overtime. So official rules here says if the match doesn't finish within the time limit of 8 or 10 minutes, the match goes into overtime rounds. The overtime round consists of 2 sets. The maximum is 3 rounds or 6 exchanges per set in overtime. And as we saw, Gordon Ryan, he went the distance and went to overtime in the last UFC Fight Pass Invitational. And that one went right down to the wire, way closer than I think we all expected. But anyways, Hassan Rita. He gets 2 minutes now to work. And let's see if Nikolov can defend this. Starting in a armbar position is Rita. looking to get the finish here, and Nikolov gets out of it. So now Nikolov will get to start his set in a dominant position. Let's see if he goes for the choke or if he goes for the armbar, much like Rita. Or look, what position do you think he's going to start in? Or it's armbar as well. I imagine you just can't start in a straight heel hook because that'd be fucked. Again, shout out to the exclusive members who are here. Foul1, JL, Shane, Benjamin. Oh, and did he get it? No. Rita got out of it. Rita got out of it. Here we go. Second set. Mr. Grant Gregory, shout out to you also for the donation, buddy. Appreciate it. And all the other exclusive members, thank you for going above and beyond for supporting the channel. All right. Rita starting now. Again, trying to go for the armbar. Trying to go for the armbar here. And Nikola doing a great job of moving. Doesn't have it yet, does Rita, but he's close here. He's got 1 minute and 43 seconds to complete this submission. Oh, and does Nikolov get out of it? Not quite. Rita still got it. And Rita gets it. I believe he got it there. He didn't go out of bounds. No, he got it. He got it. Again, Chiesa and Eddie Bravo himself on the mic doing some color commentary this evening. Here we go. Nikolov starts. Oh, and Nikolov made quick work of Rita there. So we're tied again. Each of them have a submission. Go to the third set here. Rita starting. I guess that's what they call the spider web position here. Again, I'm no expert when it comes to jiu-jitsu, folks. But I don't hate grappling. I don't hate grappling like a lot of the masses. So whenever there's an opportunity to watch it, we're going to do it. And we weren't able to do Polaris last time, but we've done Fury before. Oh! Did he get it? No, he got out of it. I'm pretty sure he got out of there. So yeah, Nikolov got out of that one, and now for the first time in overtime, someone is going to take the back. If Nikolov submits him here, if Nikolov submits Rita here, the bigger Rita, he will win this match. Pulls right back. Body triangle is secure, and he's being very aggressive here early. I do like these overtime rules. I'm not going to lie. It is a lot of fun. It adds a cool element to the game. And Nikolov was the underdog here. I mean, look at Hesam Rita, man. 1 minute and 36 seconds here. Yeah, if Rita can't get out of this, or if Nikolov submits him, it's all over. And Nikolov has the underhooks here. And he's got time. He's got time. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Again, folks, like and subscribe if you haven't already. I know this is submission grappling, and it's not everyone's cup of tea, but we will be back tomorrow. Back to back to back. We have 3 fight companions in a row, ladies and gentlemen, so join us for those. 1 championship, ACA, and then what the heck is the Friday night one? It's the biggest one, too. Oh, and Shudo Brazil, which we've never done Shudo Brazil yet on the channel, so I'm excited for that. Again, appreciate every single one of you. 43 seconds on the clock here. Let's see if Nikolov can finish this. Rita still not out of this here. And Nikolov just kind of held him with those double underhooks. By the way, 1 championship leads the poll right now. 70%. ADCC 20, EBI 10. No one commenting for other. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. plus 700 was Nikolov coming into this one. That is insane. Our winner's being announced right now. Yeah, and there he is. Nikolov wins this one, folks. Shaking his head is Arita, but no, he won overtime. He wins this match, and the plus 700 underdog is going to the semifinal. Shout out to him. Not the most exciting match. We didn't see a finish there, but I mean, I like overtime. I do like overtime. Yeah, that's the overtime rules. So, Benjamin, the intergalactic aliens make the flat Earth look round, but real ones know the ice wall protects us from the dinosaurs that never actually died. Who is this? The Ant-Man channel or Benjamin? Don't agree, but I guess holding wins. Yeah. Especially in that last one. It's Buddy couldn't get out of it, so it is all over. And again, I'm no expert when it comes to this. It's easier for me to call one championship because it's pretty black and white. It's like if you were more aggressive, which is pretty easy to see, and or got more catches, then obviously you're just gonna win the match. Where it's a little bit harder in this one. Anyways, open weight, open age here. Clearly, oh my goodness. All right, who do we got coming up here next? Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Appreciate every single one of you joining us this evening. Oh my goodness, we got a 41-year-old going up against a 27-year-old. Let's go jiu-jitsu. We have Wagner Rocha, who, and again, the jiu-jitsu community are probably very much familiar with him. I'm, again, new to following the sport. We want to show the jiu-jitsu community some love here as we try to stream as many martial arts as we can. Fellipe Andrew. Fellipe Andrew. We spell his name 2 L's. There you go. All right, we got him on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. This next match is about to begin. And here we go.
Let's get it all.
Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. And Wagner Rocha on his feet still. Fellipe Andrew goes right to his back, right off the bat, looking to already single out that left leg. And a likely ankle here by Rocha, as there it is. Fellipe Andrew attacks the ankle right away of Rocha. Rocha, right foot planted still. Andrew on the bottom position. 7 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream, folks. Again, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. We do usually more violent sports on this channel, but we appreciate everyone joining us. I'm not a jiu-jitsu expert, but I'll give you what I see here. If you guys want to interact, please hit us up in the comments. Vote in the poll question, like this video. Let's get to 30 likes on the video. There's 30 of you viewing. If you all like this video, we would love that. What's up, Dirty Hippo? Anthony Lion Fart Sniff. What's up, Dirty Hippo? It's good to see you. 6 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here, and Felipe still on his back. Rocha stepped in to try to get at least into side control here. He'll settle for half guard as he attacks the left wrist of Rocha. Volko will humble all the Yair is being overlooked people. Jay Herbo is one of those people. I bet when Volk wins, people say Yair is not in his prime. I don't think so. But I'm on the same page as you, JL. Again, still attacking that ankle is Fellipe Andrew. And here we go. Now he's going to have to roll. Forcing Rocha to the ground now is Fellipe Andrew, forcing him to roll out of it. So far, so good, as he looks to attack the right ankle of Rocha. Or at least he's grabbing the right ankle of Rocha right now, lifting it up, using it as leverage to maybe get out of his grasp here. But Fellipe Andrew just will not let go. Forcing Rocha to maybe roll again here. Facing each other now. But again, Fellipe Andrew finally lets go. Finally lets go. still on his butt right here as they hand fight a bit. Rocha still on his feet. 5 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here, folks. Again, quarterfinals of the one-night tournament, $30,000 on the line. Now attacking again that now right foot. And Rocha now attacks an ankle as well. They're both rolling. Man, Wagner Rocha. His 40s, man. 41 years old. What an absolute beauty here. I think Smith gets dominated by Glover. What about you? I honestly, I think so too. I mean, it all depends if Glover's like, if he's in retirement, if he's on the retirement diet right now, you know what I mean? He's not going to look as fit as he did in his 40s, fighting at 205. Let's just say that. However, Anthony Smith banged up in his last fight. So I honestly thought Anthony Smith was probably going to pull out of this match given, you know, how he lost his last UFC fight, but apparently he wasn't as banged up as he seemed in the fight, and that he's good to go tonight. I mean, I'm supporting Glover. I don't hate Anthony Smith by any means, but I'm supporting Glover, and I do think he's gonna win this one. I mean, they did have to weigh in though. What did they weigh in at? Yeah, they were heavyweights. There was no. They didn't have to make 205. Volk in the front row, stealing the show as usual. Fucking love Volkanovski. 4 minutes on the clock here. And now Rocha on his back here. Andrew on his feet. Rocha gets back up to his feet. They meet back in the center of the mat. Again, shout out to everyone joining. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh, and look for the takedown there and almost out of bounds. Official restarts them back in the center of the mat. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Fellipe Andrew, so far winning this match, in my opinion. He's the one who's been forcing Rocha to try to get out of positions versus Rocha advancing, countering, reversing. And here we go again. Fellipe Andrew catches the knee. Well, at least has one underhook right under the left knee of Rocha right now. Rocha making it tough for him, attacking his neck and trying to pull him forward. And up on his feet now is Rocha looking to pass. Doesn't want to get stuck in Rocha's guard, so it looks like he's getting ready to pass here. An explosive, stepped on the torso of Fellipe Andrew to maybe try to grab a ankle of his own. Patty will humble all the water bottle boy fans. Hand sanitizer boy. I mean, what a horrendous decision that was. 2 minutes and 28 seconds here. Both the men on the ground. And right when I said that, Fellipe Andrew right back up to his feet, and he invites Rocha as well. 2 minutes and 19 seconds now. A little hand fighting. I mean, hardly mouthing him off. Hardly at all. That is a complete exaggeration. Ilia Topuria wants to fight the best. The best is Volkanovski, and he earned his shot. Hardly disrespecting Volkanovski. I've watched every single one of his interviews since his win and before his win, where he's a confident guy, never disrespected Volkanovski. If anything, he wants to fight him because he is the best in the world and he wants to be the best. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock here. Both these men on the ground. Rocha. Oh, and that is it. Rocha just caused Andrew to tap. Oh, and he goes like this. Oh my goodness. In a match where honestly Rocha was getting, that Fellipe Andrew was getting the better of Rocha. Rocha with that sneaky ankle lock there. Oh my goodness. That was so quick. What a sport, man. That was crazy. There you go, buddy. Wow. You say disrespect, I say confidence, and yeah, hardly disrespect. Again, I've watched every interview. That if you think that's disrespectful, I can't imagine when you think of some of these other guys who are actually trying to play a heel. Where Ilia Topuria is just confident in himself, and yeah, I mean, I don't think he's being disrespectful at all, personally. They beat Josh Emmett. Wow, that is a John Jones caliber victory. I mean, it was one of the biggest tests of Ilia Topuria's career. He's damn good. Damn good. I mean, if the likes of Yair, beating an Ortega, which I get, he won that fight, but that was kind of like Calvin Kattar what's his name? Arnold Allen beating Kattar. I mean, the guy Ortega got injured, Kattar got injured, right? No disrespect to Yair, but his path to the title is not as impressive as Topuria's at all, to be perfectly honest. So I think Topuria's ready, personally. And it's like I've never counted him out, but at every stage I'm like, is he that good? Is the hype real? After that last fight, the hype is real. The hype is real. Again, appreciate everyone joining. You guys are awesome. We have our next match coming up here. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, folks, I'm no jiu-jitsu expert. A lot of you are probably way more into the sport than I am, and I absolutely love that. So comment away. Let's interact here. If I miss your comment, don't be shy. Just comment it again, or just be patient. I'll get to it as soon as I can. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Again, a special shout out to the exclusive members for going above and beyond for supporting the channel. We're in the tournament phase of the card right now, folks. Then we get to the main matches slated for this one. Again, open weight. Here we got Nicky Rodriguez against Roberto Jimenez? Roberto Jimenez? I don't know. My apologies for mispronouncing some of these guys' names. Jimenez, we'll go with that. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. 7:45 on the clock here, folks, and Nicky already in the top position. The official repositions them back in the center of the mat. I mean, look how much bigger Rodriguez is compared to Jimenez here right now. Anyways, we're getting back to the comments here. Appreciate you guys. Center of the mat, Nicky in half guard. What has Yair done apart from beating Emmett? Battered Ortega and Korean Zombie? A fight that Korean Zombie is actually winning until that last knockout. 7 minutes and 22 seconds, and Nicky Rodriguez in side control right now. Shoot, he might make quick work of Jimenez here, as Jimenez is trying to roll out of it, and a good job by Jimenez for getting out of it, back on their feet here. But man, Nicky Rodriguez is just huge, man. He's super talented. I think he's being overrated a little bit. He is super talented and such a dangerous striker. He's pretty good at jiu-jitsu too, is he not? It's tough to plan for him, but I think once people figure him out, he doesn't really have a defense. He doesn't have like another game plan sort of thing. Jimenez. Thank you so much. Roberto Jimenez. I should have known. Why am I pronouncing J's? Thanks, JD. What has Volk done other than losing to Islam? What's up, JD? It's good to see you. 6 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock here. After the way Whitaker and Cannonier both beat up Vittoria, I kind of want to see them fight each other, and the winner of that fight is if Whitaker gets past DDP, of course. I'm all right with that. I do think Whitaker will get past DDP, though. All right, another coin flip. Jimenez gets to choose the position. And with 6 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock here, they get back to that position, and Jimenez going for the left leg, trying to go for the sweep takedown, and they reset back to the center of the mat. Now 6 minutes on the clock here. Volk is built different. Oh, hell yeah. Rugby player, baby. 9 sleeps until DDP sleeps Robert. Okay. Who does DDP actually sleep? Hey, if DDP is going to do it, it's going to be in the first round. If this goes second onward, Robert's going to destroy him. 5 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here, and a good shot there by Nicky Rodriguez. He's in the top position. You're trying to push him off. Is Roberto Jimenez. Feeder planted here by Nicky Rodriguez as he tries to enter the guard. Rubber guard right now by Jimenez. And the official resetting them in the center of the mat. 9 sleeps till the DDP sleeps and the Reaper rapes. I know JL's not the biggest fan of Robert Whittaker. At least Robert Whittaker's diehard fans. I like Robert Whittaker. He's the closest thing that we have in the modern era to a GSP as far as style-wise. He's the Wish version of GSP, and a Wish version of GSP is still a damn good fighter in my books. That's like the biggest comp I can give a Robert Whittaker. 5 minutes on the clock exactly. Resetting back in the center of the mat. Okay, I'll remember that. I better not hear a lucky shot. You're that high on DDP. It's interesting because like there's a clear difference between them. Who on this card has beat Gordon Ryan twice? Wasn't that Nicky Rodriguez? JD, you're more the grappling guy than I am. It's either Nicky Rodriguez or Peña. I forget which one is his, like, not enemy but his opposition. Wasn't he supposed to grapple Peña in the last one? Again, I'm more in the Muay Thai world these days, following all those guys on Twitter than I am Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So my apologies, folks. But educate me, please. That's also why I'm doing this. 4 minutes and dropping to his back is Jimenez. Rodriguez in the full guard. Who in the chat here is like a huge jiu-jitsu guy or gal and follows the sport regularly? I want to hear from you because that's awesome and I respect it. Felipe Peña. No small feat beating Gordon Ryan. Indeed. Dude, and Craig Jones, like, what a matchup that's going to be later tonight. Diehard fan, hello. Yeah, Mr. Grant Gregory. He's from the land down under, so watch what you say, JL. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here, and Nicky Rodriguez with a deep breath there. Is he already getting tired here? It looks like Roberto Jimenez still looks loose, and the size difference is crazy between these two guys. He beats the shit out of GSP. Don't even try. I guess I'm giving him a compliment. I want Izzy versus DDP. So you want DDP to die. Not another point fighter with Robert taking no risk, and then his fanboys glazed him worse than I do Bilal. Dude. Way more exciting. I mean, point fighters are exciting, dude. I would rather watch a point fighter like Wonderboy, like Robert Whittaker work than Bilal's style, or Bilal's style other than his last couple fights. 3 to be exact. So last few fights, last 3 fights where he, where he went full Jared Gordon. It's way less of an exciting style. And Robert Whittaker, I mean, he's a very good wrestler who was able to put it together with his hands and utilize his left jab. So I dig it. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. Francisco Leon, you're a smart guy. You know I can't do that, buddy. But you can watch it for free on YouTube. It is for free on YouTube, Francisco Leon, and Fight Pass. If you guys want a place to watch this, it is free on YouTube and Fight Pass. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock here. Both them on their feet, attacking the neck. Francisco, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I feel like this is a different Izzy post Pereira. I thought Robert Whittaker won the last bout against Izzy. That was a way closer of a fight, obviously, because Izzy didn't finish him. Not upset, not a robbery by any means, but did watch that fight a couple times. Thought Whittaker won. Not a fanboy at all either. I actually That's when I was getting back into MMA like hardcore, so I really didn't even know who either of them were and what the significance of Adesanya's run at that time was. And I was like, oh yeah, no, this Aussie guy definitely did better in that second fight. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock in the full guard of Jimenez as he postures up. Here's Rodriguez. So you think Robert beats GSP? I didn't say Robert. I never said Robert beats GSP. I said his style is as close to GSP's in this modern era. They're like, there's no other fighter who reminds me of GSP as much as Robert Whittaker right now. As far as like his style, like when I look at him, oh, he does the same movements. He's very much he utilizes his jab. I don't know if he's throwing any Superman punches, but and he's a guy who doesn't always go for his wrestling, but when he does it in the smart times, similar frame. Explosive. 21 seconds on the clock here, and Nicky Rodriguez looking top position, but he's in the rubber guard of Jimenez. DDP will get smoked by a real African if Izzy ever gets his hands on him. Agreed. Duplessis is good. I just he hasn't impressed me too much. I mean, look at the last fight against Darren Till. Like Darren Till, and this is the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. There were times where he gave Darren Till room to work, and that's terrifying. That's terrifying at this stage of Darren Till's career, right? So did not impress me in his Darren Till fight at all, to be perfectly honest. All right, and it looks like we're going to overtime here. I think Izzy's more dangerous post Pereira. I think people are taking too much from the rematch 271 last year. I think he's still dangerous. Izzy clearly improved, beating and being more aggressive. Robert improves, yes, but acting like Izzy's the same is bias. Well, I'm not acting like he's the same. I'm not acting like either of them the same. In my mind, it's a rubber match, and it's 1-1. Now I know on paper it isn't, but Robert did not get dominated in that second fight, so I'm excited to see the third. All right, and Jimenez starting on the back here. First set of overtime, and out of it was Nicky Rodriguez. Jimenez doesn't get the submission in his first attempt here in overtime. And now starting on the back is Nicky Rodriguez. And here we go. Nicky Rodriguez looking for the choke. It's not under the chin, but Nicky Rodriguez. It looked like he got it there. It looked like a great job by Jimenez for rolling, and I might be too much. Jimenez still trying to roll out of this one. He's got 43 seconds to survive. The neck is being cranked, but Jimenez is still rolling out of it. Jimenez gets out of it. Oh my goodness. Wow. There were like two moments there where I thought Nicky Rodriguez was going to get that, but oh my goodness. And the smaller guy too. That is amazing. We'll get back to the comments here in just a sec, guys. In just a sec. All right, here we go. Jimenez now. Oh, he's got nothing on the attack of Nicky Rodriguez. Nicky Rodriguez is so much stronger, it seems, and he's just instantly out of that. Jimenez, let's see if he used or if he drained the rest of his gas tank in that last defense here. Let's see if he's got anything left here, because he barely survived that last one. Again, appreciate you guys. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec. And Rodriguez going for it. Maybe Rodriguez is slowing down a little bit here too. Not as explosive as he was in that first attempt, but he's got 49 seconds still to work. He's got the body triangle secured here. I mean, Jimenez ain't rolling out of this one easy. And Rodriguez hasn't found an opportunity to slide that right arm in he just did there, but an easy fighting of the arm by Jimenez. Again, Jimenez's torso is being completely controlled by Nicky Rodriguez right now, but Jimenez does a good job of fighting the arm and hands of Rodriguez as he tries to go for the choke here. 15 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if Jimenez can survive another onslaught by Rodriguez, who looked a lot slower in this one, despite catching him in the body triangle. Final 5 seconds of this one. Can Rodriguez get it done? Can he get it done? And it's close. It's close. One, and that is it. Jimenez again survives another round. Mr. Grant Gregory, it was on the UFC or the UFC Fight Pass Invitational's YouTube channel when I started. Not sure if and I'm pretty sure the whole tournament is going to be on YouTube. I'm not sure if the entire event is when we get to this fight card here, but I do know the rest of the semifinals here will be on YouTube. And Jimenez now, look at that. Jimenez actually, well, let's put it this way. Nicky Rodriguez hasn't got out of this yet. Nicky Rodriguez hasn't got out of this, and it hasn't got out of this yet. And Jimenez, my apologies, didn't secure the body triangle. A quick explosive roll there by Rodriguez, and he's out of it. Neither of these guys have choked each other out yet. Maybe the body triangle should have been employed there, given as soon as Rodriguez had caught a second win there, he just quickly got out of it. Rodriguez, though, does look a little tired, or more tired anyways than Jimenez, but they are in overtime, so there you go. And here we go. Rodriguez, body triangle secured. Cinched up is the body triangle right now. Jimenez, again, for the undersized guy, has been very impressive in this match, especially this overtime. I love the overtime. Like, I love the overtime in EBI more than the match itself, I think. I'm a psycho. It's like saying I like sevens rugby more than actual rugby. But this is a lot of fun, and it's crazy. Like, the defense is just incredible here right now. Well, maybe not in this exact second, as again, both these guys are getting tired here, and Rodriguez is way less aggressive than he was in the first set of overtime. Final 5 seconds. And Jimenez won't get submitted tonight, as ultimately there will be a decision, ladies and gentlemen. Shane, I think again, jiu-jitsu practitioners, let me wrong. Avoid blisters and help grip. All right, Nicky Rodriguez wins this one, and he's going to the finals. He wins by fastest escape time in that overtime, which he did. He had the better defense there, but he didn't get submitted. Did the smaller Roberto Jimenez, and he actually impressed me in that bout. All right, let me see if I can catch up on some of these comments, folks. Back to the Izzy and Whitaker conversation. When I watched it live, I thought Izzy won. On rewatch, Whitaker beat him, and yes, Rob beats GSP. Bilal would never beat GSP, but that's hilarious, and that's fine because you love Bilal. I won't beat that. I won't, we won't get into that. DDP finished till Robert didn't. So yeah, again, DDP was looking not very good in moments of that fight with a Darren Till who had no knees and a lot fatter than the Darren Till we once knew. I would say Robert took on prime Darren Till when Darren Till was a lot better, and that's not an excuse. That's actually breaking down reality. Did you see Cejudo had to pull out from the Cheeto fight, tore his shoulder? Yeah, and apparently this was common knowledge, and the UFC just decided to announce that fight anyways. People trash Sterling for losing the 5th round versus Piotr and Cejudo, yet Robert got smoked in the 5th versus Yoel, got saved by the bell. I just don't see how there's any comparison to those two, but fair enough. How many rounds versus Pereira has Izzy lost? Here's a question. People think he got smoked in the first MMA fight. He proved that he always been the better fighter. Pereira on paper, if you say he won the 5th round, only 2 rounds, while Izzy won 4. But if you say Izzy won the 2nd round because of the knockout, he won 5 rounds. I would say Pereira won the 5th round in the first fight and the first round in the first round of the second fight. Izzy won all the rest. The excuse about winning until he wasn't is being used by Pereira fans. They are not self-aware. They're saying it doesn't matter when it was Izzy. And Izzy puts a stamp on it because he was standing when the first fight got stopped. Alex got slept. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. It looked dirty, hippie. We're all coming together for once. And JL, I love it. Parafans, aka Izzy haters, take the loss worse than Alex. Yeah, I think so. Rugby Sevens is the shit, man. It's like 2020 cricket, so much fun, dude. I love it. Like, especially during the Olympics. I actually lived really close to the Canadian rugby training center when I went to university, and dude, it was a lot of fun just going to those exhibition games. And one of the world championships or one of the world tournaments is always in Vancouver, British Columbia at BC Place, which is like a 60,000+ seater arena, and it's so much fun. And Gordon Ryan in the house. And that's some dress. That's all I'll say. Also, I gotta head out. My brand new graphics card just got here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's the one thing I haven't updated in my desktop for the longest time was my graphics card. I appreciate you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you so much for the dono right off the bat. Seriously, man. I appreciate it. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Hope you have fun. I don't know if are you gaming on this new computer or like just upgrading, but that's awesome. Again, have a great rest of your week. I hope to see you tomorrow. We're doing triple streams tomorrow, 3 streams. UFC's having live on their channel. Battle of the Champs. What the fuck? Interesting. Blol had a meet and greet and someone lost their shit and cried meeting him. The guy was shaking meeting him. Aw, meeting his idol. That woman is looking like a grandma wearing that. Oh, she's a good-looking grandma, I'll say that. What do they say? Gilf? That's Gordon Ryan's better half, by the way. I shouldn't do whatever I was doing there. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live fight companions every single weekend, and we're starting early this week. We're starting on Thursday, then we're going 3 in a row tomorrow. 1 championship, ACA, and Shuto Brazil. Nothing better on Friday night other than Shuto Brazil. And you know what? We haven't done Shuto Brazil. I think we might have done a Shuto Japan early on, and we planned to do one. But anyways, maybe that was a jungle fight that we didn't end up doing. But no, Shuto Brazil, it's a solid league, and I'm excited to stream that as well. So 3 streams back to back tomorrow, and I'm excited to have you folks here tonight. Appreciate it. No one's fighting right now. We're just waiting for the next opponent, Silent Current. But you better believe, brother, that as soon as we hear who's coming up next, I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen for you all to read, and we will highlight them the best we can. Appreciate you, buddy. Many grandmas can remove their dentures. Something special. Bronze in Olympic failed. Ronda, I cannot box Floyd Mayweather Rousey. Yep. All right, the 16-year-old Helena Crevar against Emily Fernandez here as we open up the main card of the UFC Fight Pass Invitational 4. I believe we will have our finals, the final leg of the tournament after these fighters go at it. Anyways, I'm not sure. Again, I've only covered one of these events. But the 2021 IBJJF Pan Championship champion is making her way to the mat right now, Emily Fernandez. Let's see, is there any info on them on Tapology? Again, shout out to Tapology. I mean, oh, here we go. I don't think there's an actual grapplers database. There needs to be one for Muay Thai at least, though, because, I mean, shit, those guys fight so much. Again, Helena Crevar, 16 years old. Oh, Tapology's tripping out right now. But anyways, these events are super fun. I know Fury Pro Grappling likes to load up their cards as well with a lot of current UFC fighters and things like that. And it's cool to see that like the UFC's grappling avenue puts on great shows like the Fight Pass Invitational. What's up, Mr. Big Wig, Majig, AG Lig, Vietnam Ham, Jam, Fig, Stig? It's good to see you, brother. It's good to see you. Wagner's your coach. He won. Dude, not only did he win, he was actually getting the worst. He was losing that match. 2 minutes left. He secures a beautiful I think it was a heel hook. Anyways, his opponent was was attacking the ankle the whole match, and he ends up getting it with 2 minutes left. It was awesome. I knew it wasn't just me who sees the talent with him. I'm not on an island. Again, no one's saying, do we really have to do this, JL? Like every fucking stream, man. You know our position on him, yet you want to get a reaction out of me. I'm convinced. So I'm not going to go down to it. No one here, maybe 1% out of the 99 in this chat, has disputed that he doesn't have talent. The rest of us have all agreed with you, buddy. We just aren't as high as you are on him. And I think that's okay. Time to beat up a child legally. The match is starting. Sucks Bisping isn't commentating. He could and should be doing this on his own. No, he should not. He is not a jiu-jitsu guy. Missed database cannot exist because there are literally 100 places doing matches every night. There's no way to assure legitimacy. I tried. Well, not even in like the big promotions. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I forget the one that I was watching the other day. The one with the diamond logo, Fairtex. I don't know. I mean, I get it. I get it. 16 years old and allowed to compete in this? Oh yeah, there's multiple divisions for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I mean, look at the 16-year-old. She's bigger than friggin' Emily Fernandez here. I mean, obviously, a lot of them will compete in their age division in world championships and things like that. But no, yeah, they got a 16-year-old here. Didn't they have like a 16-year-old or a 17-year-old last time? That big boy, that big Hawaiian guy. All right, here we go. Fuck.
Let's get it all.
And Helena Crevar. Oh, she's a Danaher and Gordon Ryan prospect here. Both them on the ground. Fernandez gets right back up to her feet here. Just let me highlight the ticker on the bottom of the screen. We'll get back to the focus play-by-play. Thoughts on Glover? I mean, if he's in somewhat good shape, not complete retirement shape, I think he'll probably get this one. What do you think, Silent Current? Again, thank you so much for joining. All right, 9 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Again, appreciate you all for joining us tonight for some Thursday night jiu-jitsu. Both them on the mat here. Attacking that left leg is Crevar. 8 minutes and 55 seconds. Crevar almost forced her way into top position. Sprawled up on her knees, now back on her feet is Fernandez here. Helena Crevar. Sitting on the mat here, attacking the hand, trying to drag Fernandez into her guard. Very Gordon Ryan-esque. And as Fernandez now sitting on the ground, Crevar looking to attack right now that right ankle. She's trying to pull that in. Good job by Fernandez for pushing her away with that left leg. What time do you have near here in Turkey? Is dog shit. I'll sink. 8 minutes and 5 seconds. Washed old man. Don't you mean retired legend and former champion of the UFC? Something Bilal is not. I will say he's never a champion, nor will he ever be champion. Actually, Bilal has a better chance of being champion than Jared Gordon. And you say Tapuria's disrespectful. Look at JL, ladies and gentlemen. Washed old man talking about Glover Teixeira. Jeez. Yes, man, he got the win and it was awesome. Super pumped for him. What choke is more impressive? Rear naked choke or triangle choke? I would think that the rear naked choke in pure jiu-jitsu is probably harder to get. Given that like there's no like knockdown in MMA where you can actually like get a shot in and then like just, you know, jump on them and attack the back there. So it's harder to get, I think, in pure jiu-jitsu versus MMA. But the triangle choke is just a beautiful choke. I personally like it in mixed martial arts and jiu-jitsu more, but I'd imagine in like pure jiu-jitsu, it's easier to get, quote unquote, than working to get the back, then the choke. Bisping versus Glover, who has a title defense. I'll wait. I would say Bisping definitely has the better legacy than Glover. I think Glover's story is almost on the same level, given deported, came back mid-30s to go on a run. I mean, look, Bisping with one eye is still probably takes the cake. And again, I love Bisping. JL thinks I hate Bisping. I don't know why. But no, as you know, I love Bisping. I've been watching him longer than you. I liked him when he was a heel. You probably wouldn't have liked him back then, which is interesting. For Vision was history. If JL was my age, I don't think he'd be a Bisping fan, but I digress. No, I'd say legacy-wise, Bisping definitely has the better legacy, but no, I mean, how can you not like Glover unless you're JL? I don't know. James, triangles are because from a position of disadvantage. James Goodrich, so you're the expert. I'm not the expert, so I appreciate you chiming in, buddy. Triangles has a positionally difficulty or that makes it better. Gotcha. Bisping defended Glover, didn't he? Never said you hate Bisping, you just don't think he's top 3. Oh, absolutely not. And no one who's a fan of combat sports, mixed martial arts, or even jiu-jitsu would suggest that either, dude. Like top 3 all time? Absolutely not. Is he an incredible fighter and had a hell of a story and a great legacy? 100%. 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Still attacking that ankle. Really trying to is Helena Crevar here. Attacking mostly from her back. And she's the one attacking from her back, despite Emily Fernandez going from postured up position, feet, trying to enter the guard. And again, knees to the ground here, postured up by Fernandez. And Crevar sitting on the ground, trying to butt scoot into guard here. Oh, almost set up a triangle with that sweep there. 5 minutes on the clock. I don't hate Glover. I like him when he checked Jan after the lay and pray. Izzy win. Yet he says, washed old man. Reverently. Just exactly. Top 3 middleweights all time? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now, middleweight's not the best division. I still wouldn't put him up there. Top 3 middleweights of all time. So much action. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. What's going on, Activate, eh? It's good to see you, buddy. Man, I wish this was combat BJJ. I'm addicted. Have you watched many matches? I've watched a couple. There was like 2 in Russia that I watched. What's a good league, or what's a good league to watch those? 4 minutes on the clock here. It's over. The fight's over. He already won. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Kron Gracie would be proud of me. I mean, this is a jiu-jitsu tournament, so I'm sure he's watching. I'm sure he's proud. Or jiu-jitsu card, I should say, and tournament. 3 minutes and 45 seconds, and it looks like going for a choke in the top position here. And mount is Helena Crevar. Full mount here by the 16-year-old. 3 minutes and 31 seconds here. Fernandez hasn't given up her back yet. She's on her side. Trying to get that right leg. Was trying to fight that right leg anyways. Looking for the back take now. Fernandez trying to roll out of this. And almost rolls off the mat here. The official has to reposition them as Helena Crevar gets the back. Going full Pride FC here. Official. He's like, I can actually drag you guys because you're a lot lighter than Nicky Rodriguez. Securing the body lock, or the body triangle, I should say, is Helena Crevar, and she's going for that rear naked choke. 3 minutes to work here. Body triangle is secured by Helena Crevar. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Looking for that rear naked choke. And the tap. And there's the tap. The 16-year-old gets the back of Fernandez and gets the rear naked choke. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
She's 60. She's fucking more jacked than me. 16 years old. Training with some of the best. And, yeah, what a great performance there. I didn't. Whoops. They should introduce yellow cards for no action. I didn't realize this is the first of the main card. We should have started beer bets. Oh, we can start on the next one, Shane. Let's do it. CJJIF has a channel. Okay, I bookmarked that. Combat Jiu-Jitsu International Federation is a dumb acronym. CJJIF though. Helena Crevar out of breath as Kiesa is interviewing her. No, he won. Sorry, he won his last match is what I'm saying. Oh, you're asking if I could show his next match? You're a smart man, Silent Cur. You know if I do that, YouTube will shut this whole thing down. My channel will be gone. We'll never be able to do live streams. We'll never be able to talk again. No, you're like, I don't give a fuck, man. I want to see my coach. VPN that shit up and watch it on YouTube, or fire up UFC Fight Pass, my man, and you can watch it there. Unfortunately, I can't show it. The second I show it, you know, you're a smart man. You know they'll shut my shit down. The UFC, YouTube, they'll pee-pee whack me so hard I'll never be able to drain that main vein again, dude. Helena already won before this match. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you, brother. Humbled. You always say that. When was Emily being overly cocky that she deserved to be humbled? I'm confused, JL. I'm confused. Someone needs to check if she is biological. I mean, maybe. Paulo Costa's secret juices in stores everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, tomorrow, Shooter Brazil 118, we will be streaming. I know Lux 33 is going on, as well as Budo Sental. But again, Saturday probably won't be able to do Cage Wars, but definitely doing Shooter Brazil 118. She thought her age would help her youth dominated. She's good, man. She's good. Big Wig, the fuck? It's a joke. What a fucking draft by Judd. Okay, let's not get crazy now. Let's not get crazy. Everyone freaking out last night, and now, oh my god, it's such a good draft. Like, y'all can shut the fuck up. I saw you all last night. I have all the receipts. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, buddy. One of our exclusive members, the former MN Wild Talk, now Mateo. It's good to see you, buddy. I think there's a big combat BJJ event coming in July in Mexico with some 10th Planet representation. Oh, cool. Again, a big shout out to all the exclusive members here tonight. JL, Mateo, Mr. Grant, Gregory, Shane. We had Benjamin also drop by. Foul one. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for going above and beyond and supporting the channel. Love all the conversations that we have tonight. Robert Whitaker, Izzy conversation, and more. Again, appreciate you all. And again, I'm no jiu-jitsu expert, so it's good to have guys and gals in the chat who follow the sport more than I do. But I'm watching this event anyways. I'm a combat sports junkie. I don't care if it's kickboxing. I don't care if it's lethway. I don't care if it's, I guess, wrestling I don't have easy access to, but jiu-jitsu, we're going to do it. We're going to show every martial art some love here. And hey, we're actually doing a new promotion on the channel this weekend. We've never done Shoot Up Brazil on this channel. Very excited for tomorrow night to be able to host a fight companion for Shoot Up Brazil. Before then, ACA. We've never done ACA on the channel. That one's still a moving target. If I can't find a stream, then I might have to scrap that one and we'll do something else. And then early in the morning, One Championship Friday fights, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we have Roman Bravo Young against Alex Perez. And Alex Perez, he's a UFC, yeah, he's a lightweight fighter, isn't he? Yeah, he's in the UFC right now. Oh, come on, Tapol. Tapol's been tripping out the last few days. Yeah, 6-3 in the UFC off Contender Series, lost to Pantoja and Davison Figueiredo, but he's still a top-ranked guy in his division. Interesting. NCAA wrestling champion. Now he's testing testing the ropes in submission grappling. All right, Shane, I'm going with Roman Bravo Young just because he's a grappler. versus UFC fighter who is, obviously trains grappling. But Shane, if we're gonna go our beer bets, I'm going with Roman Bravo Young here. They're fighting at one, or they're, I was gonna say, that's not wrestling. Have you guys seen that South Park episode? It's a good one. In this match, anyways, they are rolling at 145, grappling at 145. All right, back to the comments we go before this match starts as Roman Bravo Young making his walk to the mat here. Oh, sorry. Roman Bravo Young was the two-time NCAA wrestler. At Penn State. Okay. So this actually evens out the match a little bit. I thought that they said Alex Perez was an NCAA wrestler who went to that was his background going to UFC. Okay, that makes sense now. So wrestler versus UFC fighter. Shane, that doesn't waver. I'm still going with Roman Bravo Young. I thought this would be an absolute mismatch if they're just putting a straight grappler up against Alex Perez, but no, it looks like this one will be a little bit more even. So yeah, Shane, I'm going with Roman Bravo Young on this one. Thoughts on Connor? He's not fighting in 2023. He's not as entertaining as a coach as he was on his last appearance on The Ultimate Fighter. We're talking Europe versus USA, and I would be surprised if we saw him fight more than one more time in the UFC before he calls it quits. But yeah, ask any other questions on Connor more specifically, and happy to answer them. I think that Craig Jones is going to get whooped so badly he retires for good. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, guys, let me know your thoughts on the main event. Bet find mine. I was the only happy one last night besides you. That is true. Well, me and Dev were the positive ones, but no, you were not as somber as some of the rest on Wild Twitter. That is true. Craig is boys with Izzy and Volk, so he will dust this guy. Yeah, he's Australian. Bigwig Stig to Muay Thai. Leave the grappling to the experts. Roman clears easy. You like the Penn State guys. Muay Thai, Muay Thai, Muay Thai. Dude, I love Muay Thai. Roman is so nasty. Penn State guy, cockiness is in his blood. There, JL, I will agree there. Yes, Perez is the one that was in the UFC. Shane will go head-to-head and pick Perez. Let's go, baby. Love the beer bet. Shane, speaking of beer, I should crack one more open. The only thing Connor is fighting is sexual assault charges. Yep, that is true. Him and Cobra would be jolly friends. July 30th in Playa del Carmen, Mexico for the bantamweight combat BJJ. Oh, dude, I'm pumped for that. Okay, well, I should make a note of that. I will, because we should do some combat JJ or BJJ on this channel. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
10-minute match here, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Bravo Young, Alex Perez. July 30th. We'll watch some Ryzen and then a little combat BJJ. July 29th is Bellator versus Ryzen. Cool. It is noted, guys. It is noted. The cockiness is earned. 9 minutes and 35 seconds. A little hand fighting right now. As Roman Bravo Young pulled Alex Perez in there. Was maybe going to go for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Man, I miss old Connor. He was a lot of fun because he talked and backed it up. And he was quick-witted. Mind you, I was rooting wholeheartedly for Diaz in that matchup between them. First and second. Connor now is old Connor. Yep. Bo has no right to be arrogant in MMA, and I don't think he is in MMA yet, to be perfectly honest. I think he knows that he's got no striking. I do like how he says, I'm going to bet on myself every time with like astronomical number, but I don't think he's that cocky in MMA yet. He hasn't made me go, okay, buddy, like shut the fuck up, calm the fuck down yet. Now, if he gets one more big win, he might feel himself a little bit there, JL. He nutshotted his last fight, not turning heads. Honestly, though, let's be honest, he would have won that fight regardless. A couple minutes later, I think. I just don't think it was as egregious as people made that out to be. And again, I don't hate Bo Nickel. 8 minutes and 12 seconds. Neither of them able to get any control on the ground yet here. How so, Bigwig? He ain't fought in ages. Put Bo against Roman and let's see his skills. Roman Bravo Young or Roman Dolidze? God, Roman Dolidze. Yeah, they're both middleweights. Dude, Roman Dolidze would piece him the fuck up. But could Roman Dolidze defend his takedowns? That's the thing. He's older now, so he is old Connor. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. This is this is not open weight. The tournament before these matches matter were open weight, by the way. There was a guy who at least had 100 pounds on his opponent in the first fight. Yes, Jesse. There you go. We're on jiu-jitsu right now, folks. Chill with the Connor talk. He's not one of us. Attaboy, Jesse. Attaboy. Six minutes and 58 seconds. And again, Jesse, if you want me to do like just focus play-by-play for these matches, just let me know. If not, I'll kind of go back and forth with the chat here, guys. 6 minutes and 50 seconds here. I mean, they haven't hit the ground yet. Each with hand on the neck here. 6 minutes and 38 seconds here. And both these guys, technical but aggressive. I'll never forget the first Diaz-McGregor fight. We ordered it and watched it on the projector. We had a bunch of snacks and friends over, and we were all Diaz fans. Are stoked when he won. Absolutely, brother. That was historic.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Historic stuff. 6 minutes and 13 seconds here. Still on their feet. Dolice. CM Punk solos. Who's on top right now, dude? With 5 minutes and 56 seconds, I mean, it's pretty even thus far. Neither of them have really gotten a takedown. Neither of them are really like dominating each position. They're each like attacking the neck, trying to get an underhook, trying to find an easy way to either like pull guard and drag the opponent down or go for the takedown here. But neither of them have really had any success. Both very technical, defensive hand fighting here, to be perfectly honest. Oh, see, I don't know about that. I don't think Trey Shongor is that great. JL, you would dust Punk blindfolded. Diaz best wins against featherweight champ at welterweight. Wow. Diaz has had some good wins before then. And here we go. Underhooks here by Roman Bravo Young. He has both of them now on the ground. Alex Perez was defending or going for the takedown. Roman Bravo Young defending it and was potentially going for a guillotine here, but he gets a arm lock to try to get into side control, and he does. He's got his right arm across the neck, and now rolling is Alex Perez on his back, giving up side control for Bravo Young. So 4 minutes and 30 seconds here, but they'll reset in the center of the mat. They'll reset, and Bravo Young still gets that position, side control. I'm sorry, Nate Diaz is annoying and his fan base is worse. They said he isn't trying, but he could be world champ. I mean, again, JL, new age fan. JL didn't grow up with Nate Diaz, Ultimate Fighter, didn't grow up watching Nick, before they popped. So I can understand as a new fan, JL, and like your generation coming into the sport, being a fan of, I can understand why you guys aren't a huge fan of Nate Diaz. But if you started watching the sport, back in my day when I did, and when Grant Gregory did, I mean, trust me, you'd be a fan of him. Maybe not his fan base, but you'd at least like, even if you weren't like a fan following all his content, I'm sure you'd be like, oh, I understand. Conor versus Aldo was golden. I was watching it and it was just perfect. Chef's kiss. I cried a bit because I love Aldo. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here, and still in that side control position is Roman Bravo Young. I mean, Mateo, you might cause Jesse to have a heart attack, but go ahead. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I was a fan of Diaz even when he got dominated by Henderson. Yeah, Benson in his peak, man. Fun to watch. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Still in that side control here. Looking to either pass to mount, but a good job by Alex Perez rolling with him, but he does have that shoulder lock here. So he is controlling the upper torso of Alex Perez. Inside control here. And trying to sprawl out of it is Alex Perez, and he does. Roman Bravo Young allows him to get back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. If you're not a fan of Diaz, you're a bitch, says West Coast. West Coast, motherfucker. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. Trying to go for the takedown is Roman Bravo Young. Looking for the trip takedown here in the corner. Good defense by Alex Perez. Nick is better than Nate. Well, again, I wouldn't say is a joke. Again, you call people disrespectful for being like Ilia Topuria. Yet, what did you say? Washed old man to Glover Teixeira. Nate is a joke nowadays. I mean, come on, dude. You can't say that Ilia Topuria is disrespectful and then you throw some shit like that out there. No, it's not too egregious what you're doing. You can have your opinions. I'm just saying you can't get fired up when people are just like being confident in themselves and then trash fighters yourself. Or maybe you can. I don't know. It's just funny. It makes me smile. I speak in hyperbole. Okay. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock here. It was when a young Diaz tapped out a black belt Kurt Pellegrino, when he finished Marcus Davies, or a heavy Rory Markham. Diaz bros have respect to me for being the first to weaponize cardio. They got me into boxing and endurance running. Yeah, I love how they're they triathletes, mountain biking, trail running, the good shit. 1 minute on the clock here. On his back is Alex Perez and Roman Bravo Young doing some cartwheel entries, and he gets one right into north-south, now into side control. That was a athletic entry there by Roman Bravo Young. 52 seconds. I mean, this might go to overtime. This might go to overtime. Conor only double champ, never to defend one belt. He's a paper champ. True, but he earned them. Like he beat, Eddie Alvarez. That was an awesome win by him as well. I will say that Nick is better than Nate, though. I don't agree with the second half of that statement, but he's not a good fighter anymore. He's past his prime, but I'm not going to dog him. This ain't no Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz 3 type of shit. I don't think we're there yet with the Diaz brothers. Oh, nice. Anyone train or just watch? Very much a white belt. I've been training off and on for a year. Hoping like once a week, twice a week sort of thing. And beautiful back take there by Roman Bravo Young. Late triangle tip. Too late. All right. He got into a position where he could threaten an armbar triangle against Perez late in the match there, but too little, too late. Let's see if there's a clear winner or if we're going to OT. But yeah, Jesse, we're going to a decision. Yeah, very new. My goal is next summer to compete in a white belt competition, but I'm far from that right now. Oh, it's a draw. Both men get their hands raised. It is a draw. But again, who else in the chat does jiu-jitsu? Who else in the chat trains? I know we have a few MMA fighters in our live chats that joined. I think our boy Marley in the live chat trains MMA and they fight amateur. A couple people are making their pro debut soon. But again, Jesse, I don't compete or anything like that, but hoping to. That's my goal for next summer, is to compete in a white belt competition. And as soon as the fall rolls around, I'm going to be on a strict 3 days a week training and really go all in on it. Ryan Gordon? Oh, don't open that can of worms. Typical Khabib fan. No, Bilal Muhammad, not Khabib. I just don't like his fan base. I don't know what to feel about Khabib Nurmagomedov. Hey, amazing fighter. Is he the GOAT just because he's undefeated? No. He crushed a lot of cans. And when he was crushing cans in 2-round fights, at the same age, Oliveira was fighting top-level UFC guys. Just saying. Oh, they're showing the cold open and promo for the Volk fight. Bum. Khabib and Islam have the worst fan base. Khabib is overhyped, thinking he's the GOAT of MMA. JL?
Exactly that.
He smoked Aldo and dominated Eddie. He earned the belt, just not a great champion. There you go. Mr. Grant, you're a brown belt? That was in February? Dude, that's awesome. Congrats, man. Nice. Hardest part is already done, bud. You're 1 in a million if you made it a year. Oh, dude, I love it. And I did martial arts when I was a kid. Like, all my friends did I did a little bit of soccer, but like soccer, football, baseball, hockey. I'm in Canada. I grew up in Prince George, BC. Shout out to Riley Height, who was drafted by the Minnesota Wild. Steal of the draft, Prince George Cougar stud. And one of my draft darlings yesterday. Dropped out of the first round. Bob McKenzie had him 17th. He went 64th. Let's go, baby. But anyways, I did martial arts growing up in Prince George where all my friends are playing hockey, soccer. The base was Kung Fu and Muay Thai, but did some point fighting competitions when I was like late, like between like 10 and, or I guess 9 and 14-ish. And then just fell in love with jiu-jitsu, 2 years ago. It was awesome. Or fell in love with it 2 years ago, found a good, like ended off and on training when I was back in Canada. And I moved to the United States, found a good school here. Shout out Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And I've been training off and on. And like I said, Jesse, next year, or I guess starting in the fall, I'm going to go hardcore. And I'll probably hit you up for some tips next time you join the live chat. Oh, I think we might go to the semifinals now of the tournament. I want to start training kickboxing. Dude, kickboxing is so much fun. Hey, look at this. What's her name? Melissa Indianapolis or Indianapolis? Demopoulos, there it is. The former stripper, now killer, Vanessa. I got her name completely wrong there. Nate's a true gangster. He's only been finished one time, and the latter part of his career, he fought in a higher weight class. That is true. The guy had an iron. The guy, like, he didn't go full Chuck Liddell where he started to get chinned. Like, the guy continued to be incredible in that sense with his endurance. Hot take, even though he was taking a few picks early, Stremo will pan out as a stud center. I think he'll pan out. Like, define stud center. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, if he's even a, like, 40 to 50 point second to third liner, I'm okay with that. I think he'll be fine. I roll from time to time in the off season from running. I boxed on the United States Military Academy's team at 147 pounds. I also earned my black belt and sensei title in traditional American karate. Dude, that is amazing.
Oh my
Whoops,
God!
Wrong button here.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And you were in the military, James? If so, thank you for your service, buddy. Seriously. And that is amazing with martial arts background as well. Unbelievable. Okay, folks, we have sorry I missed some of your comments. We would smash Oliveira. Sorry I missed some of your comments, folks. We'll get right back to them in a bit. Don't put training off, make time. It's more of a financial thing than time, buddy. It's more of, I got all the time in the world. I'm just poor as fuck right now. So that's the thing. It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. Not every gym allows you to sweep the mats in the morning to pay for classes like all these awesome UFC guys' stories. But trust me, it ain't because of time why I'm slacking here. Just got to save up a little bit more money. All right. Dan Mansui against Fedor Nikolov. And again, you see the difference in frames here from both these guys. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here in a second. Again, sorry I missed some of your comments, folks. Just retype them if you want me to get to them. Don't forget to vote on the poll question as well. 7 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. In top position is Nikolov. Again, I'm just grabbing their names here so I can update the ticker. And this is the semifinals. We'll have the final matchup probably at the end of the night. And that is it right away. Before I can even update the ticker, Dan gets the win. Holy shit. Lightning fast finish indeed, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't even have enough time to get the names on the bottom of the screen. And we already have a submission. Oh my God. I got to watch that again here. Okay, so we had Nikolov in the top position. Dan Mansui, I mean, so the clock is 7 minutes and 20 seconds. And he goes right away, his left foot up behind the neck. Oh my goodness. Dan Mansui top. What a beautiful submission there. I got to watch that one more time. Sorry, folks. I'm not doing it justice. Okay, so here we go. So Dan was on the back here, transitioned, sweep, top position, side control. Yeah, he's a big boy, man. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. What was that? Just shoulder to the fucking throat? Like, what do you call it? Like, jiu-jitsu guys in the chat, what the fuck submission was that? I was like, I watched it 3 times to try to see what that was. Damn, that was nice. What's up, bro? What's up, Zoomer loyalists? Appreciate you. Kent, I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, brother. It's also, I don't know if it's on YouTube anymore, but it was on YouTube earlier. Zoomer loyalists, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for being an exclusive member and all the support you show the channel. Just hanging out, watching some submission grappling with some actual grapplers in the live chat here. Oh, it was his left leg. Thank you so much, Shane. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kent, sorry, I don't have a Discord group to show the fights in. It might be here though. You can check it out here, Kent. I don't think it is, but it might be. It's so funny. I see so many people in the live chat who still have Netflix. Like, cancel your Netflix and get Fight Pass. Fight Pass is the Netflix of fights. Why? Like, Netflix sucks. None of you are actually watching the shows on Netflix. You're just giving away money. Now probably $12.99 for the family bundle. You don't even have a family that you got the family bundle. Come on, cancel your Netflix and get Fight Pass, folks. That's my advice to you all. All right. Wagner Rocha against Nicky Rodriguez. And oh my goodness, this is going to be a hard one for Rocha here. Let's see if I have enough time to even update the ticker on the bottom of the screen for this one. Nicky Rodriguez, a black belt slayer. I mean, what a nickname. All right, Wagner Rocha. And what a beauty. He looked tremendous in his first match. And here we go. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Fight Pass is better than Netflix. Don't compare them. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, here we go. Silent Current saying that's my coach. So I'm going to do some focus play-by-play for your boy. I'll catch up on some comments if I can, folks, in a little bit here. But keep them coming. If I miss them, retype them. 7 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock here. They're both on their feet. Nicky Rodriguez so much bigger than Wagner Rocha. But that's jiu-jitsu, man. And Nicky Rodriguez sits down. He's on his knees right now. Rocha looking for the entry. Explosive entry there. This one will be decent if it goes past 5 minutes. Well, neck fighting right now. 7 minutes and 13 seconds. 7 minutes. Oh, Burns trains the Rocha, they said. Wait, why is there a timeout? Oh, takedown rule. That's how much of a casual I am with submission grappling. I'm trying, folks. At least I go to classes. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend. 3 in a row tomorrow, starting with 1 championship. And Nicky Rodriguez wins the coin flip. He's in the rubber guard of Rocha. Burns and Kevin Lee. Oh, hell yeah, Silent Current. That's awesome. Wagner is the dirtiest guy in jiu-jitsu. Hey, that's Silent Current's teacher. Or coach. 6 minutes and 33 seconds. In the full guard, the close guard, tight guard of Rocha right now is Nicky Rodriguez. Well, one of them. There you go. In the lock guard of Rocha right now is Nicky Rodriguez. I haven't had Netflix or Hulu since 2019. I don't like much TV, to be honest. ESPN Plus and Fight Pass, the only money I've spent on media besides Fight Pass and some YouTube memberships. Oh, thank you, by the way, for the YouTube memberships. I'm not quite as good as Netflix, but I appreciate it. Back up to their feet are both these guys. No, Zoomer, I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I canceled my fucking Disney Plus in Canada so I could get YouTube Premium. 5:45 on the clock here. Ooh, attacking the wrists was Rocha. The only thing that's worse than seeing your coach lose is one of your students. Yeah, I can imagine. And Shane talking about that last submission, it was under The one he put the ankle above in his leg and he sat on his knee. Ooh. My gym is so popular, you got to pay to sweep the mats. Again, sorry if I missed some of your comments. If you want me to reread them or check them out, retype them, I'll get to them. And takedown rule again. They flip a coin. Hey, man, why don't they just get those big old Ultimate Fighter coins that Dana used to use? Why are they using a little coin here? All right, in top position here by Rocha. And rubber guard of Rodriguez. 5 minutes on the clock. No, Nicky couldn't pass, dude. He couldn't pass, but got back up to his feet after the takedown start there. Botch that sentence because I'm high, but you got me, bro. I got you, Zoomer. I speak that language, buddy. I'm disappointed in Wild fans for going after Stramel pick, but at least it wasn't as bad as Montreal. Yeah, Montreal, they were going fucking crazy, man. 4 minutes in, 20 seconds on the clock. He was in for like 1 second. Literally pushed him off of it. Like he literally pushed him right out as soon as they started. $50 live views for BJJ. Kind of surprising, to be honest. Actually, this is a perfect time to play this.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
No, I'm very surprised, and I appreciate every single one of you joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We tried to hit a like goal of 30 likes. If all 50 of you smash that like button right now, we will blow past our like goal for this video. That's why I didn't even think anybody was going to join, and look at this. Appreciate you all. I'm not even a BJJ expert. I just fucking love combat sports, man. I'm a junkie when it comes to martial arts, so I'm going to try to stream as much as I can, and really appreciate those who are actually, you know, brown belts, black belts. We got blue belts, people who actually practice the sport way more than I in the chat. It's awesome. I love interacting with you guys. Appreciate you all. I canceled everything woke. PFL was the latest victim with Bud Light sponsor. If UFC wasn't on ESPN Plus, I wouldn't watch. Wild fans are broken. We need a Bilal soundbite. What Bilal soundbite would I ever put on this board? All right, Jesse. They're both on their feet right now, just attacking wrists. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Looking to go for a takedown was Nicky Rodriguez. Doesn't get it. Not necessarily stuffed, just kind of gave up on it halfway. Rocha saying, come on here, clapping his hands, saying, Nicky, come on, fight me. Let's go. Rocha now grabbing the neck of Nicky Rodriguez. Man, Nicky Rodriguez looks more gassed than Rocha right here. Two minutes and 24 seconds. And trying to just drag that head down is Rocha, but man, a tough dude in his 40s against a beast in Nicky Rodriguez. 2 minutes left on the clock. Mateo, I can. This is the internet. All right, they're getting coin flip again. A break in action here. And Rocha's going to get the dominant position. He's going to start on top. I got you, Jesse. My apologies. And here they started. Nicky Rodriguez. Guard and beautiful reversal by Nicky Rodriguez, and he gets the takedown double leg from his back, reverses Wagner, gets up, goes for the double leg and takes him down, pins him right on his back, or slams him, I should say, right on his back. Now Nicky Rodriguez up on his feet, and Wagner, I'm pretty sure Wagner got away with an up kick there. No, he did, even the broadcast. Wagner up kicked Nicky Rodriguez. Nicky Rodriguez is such a beast, he didn't even give a shit, and he tries to squeeze his way into the guard of Wagner. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. And Wagner's on his back. trying to grab that left arm of Nicky Rodriguez. Yeah, indeed. Hey, you know your stuff, man, and I appreciate you chiming in here. Seriously, it's awesome to have you here, Jesse. That's why I'm watching on YouTube, because I pay gym fees and not streaming service. BJJ Brown Belt. Attaboy, Dylan. Attaboy. Wagner still on his back here. Nicky Rodriguez on his feet. Rodriguez grabbing that left leg of Wagner. Looking to use that to gain his entry, but does he have enough time? I think they're under a minute now on the clock. JL, I posted the schedule yesterday, buddy. Or early today. My apologies. One championship tomorrow morning. 15 seconds left in the match. And Rocha pulling in Rodriguez, grabbing his left arm. Rodriguez in the full guard of Rocha. And was that another kick? I think Rocha kicked him in the chest there. He definitely got an up kick early, and looks like they're going to go to overtime. Oh, because I mean, it was just the next fight up, and Tapology doesn't have obviously the live tournament seating. That's why. As you can see, they just have the slated cards on here. There you go. I'll change it for you. There you go. How many active members you have right now? I feel like there's always a decent group of green names when we have bigger streams. It's a decent amount, and the ones who are pretty much regulars who come to every stream. So I appreciate you guys. I'll count it here in a little bit after overtime. One championship, buddy. All right, here we go. And Nicky Rodriguez. Oh, sorry, Wagner starting. And okay, so Nicky Rodriguez thought he was out there, but didn't quite clear the hips, and he gets it right after. So he gets out of that one. Perry just signed. Where did Perry sign? And here we go. Rodriguez on the back now. And here we go. Rodriguez now with the back. Let's see if Wagner can get out of this one. The body triangle's not secured yet, but it's close. And there it is. Rodriguez locks the body triangle. 45 seconds left on the clock. Wagner trying to fight the arms here, but man, Nicky Rodriguez is a fucking beast, man. And Wagner worrying about the leg more than he is the arms here, and I guess Nicky Rodriguez is just satisfied with holding him here, and rather than going for the choke here, he's more just holding Rocha. Rocha now starts paying more attention to the arms as he's fighting that left hand of Rodriguez. Rodriguez right back with that hug, though. Locking those shoulders for control and making sure that Rocha doesn't attack the legs at all. And that is it. Going to the next set. Robbie, what's going on? Did he get a Von Flu? Nope. No one's got a submission in this one. We're in overtime right now, buddy. Thank you so much for joining, Robert. All right. Second overtime, third set here. Second set by Rocha. And Rocha wants an armbar here instead of, or wants to start in the armbar position versus the back. Nick is going for OT. Glover submit Anthony inside 5 minutes via arm triangle or Kimura. Rooting for him. And Rodriguez already crouched over on his feet here as Wagner Rocha fighting for that armbar on the bottom position, but on his feet are planted. He is looking to slip out of this is Rodriguez. 44 seconds on the clock. He's not subbing Ricky's arms. That was dumb. And you called it. Ricky got out of it. Again, shout out to all the viewers here live on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We got 3 in a row tomorrow. Excited to start off the weekend with some jiu-jitsu. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. UFC prediction video dropping tomorrow as well, folks. So stay tuned for that. And maybe one more fight reaction video if I can sneak in my PFL reaction. All right. And Rodriguez, body triangle already secured. His second set. And yeah, it doesn't look like Rocha's finding an escaper. He's rolling, but Nicky Rodriguez is still on his back here. And Rocha postured up, knees to the ground, but Rodriguez body triangle still secured. 1 foot between the legs of Rocha. Still that body triangle there. And Rocha desperately trying to fight the hands. And fishing for it is Nicky Rodriguez. Can he get it here? Nope, not under the chin, but oh, and there it is, a tap by Rocha. And there we go, submission victory by Nicky Rodriguez. Nicky gonna sub him now. Right on cue was Jesse. Did Dan get a Von Flue? No, it was some sort of leg submission. Did you ever hear Anthony Johnson talk about his home invasion? Cool story. Yeah, but apparently he's not doing too well. Like, still a little fucked up from it, as anyone would be, you know, father, husband, despite you're an MMA fighter or not, still scary stuff. But yeah, no, I heard about that. And I saw the footage as well. PHF just folded. PHF? Bum, 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 bum. JL's yawning. JL, you yawning more now or at 2:30 a.m. watching Ryzen with me? Knew it, called it, heel hook, bro. Oh, it was a heel hook. Okay, so I was asking earlier. I didn't see what the submission was because it looked like he got top position, right? And it looked like he was mounted. Oh, look, the Sklar brothers are here too. That's awesome. Anyways, yeah, that's why I asked the chat. Like, I missed it there live, and rewatching it wasn't the greatest camera angle. Because Dan was in top position, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know if it was a no. I don't think it was a heel hook. Jesse, are you watching too? I don't think it was a heel hook, dude. I know what a heel hook looks like. He was in full mount, and he had like the leg bended where it shouldn't have bended. Shane described it earlier in the chat. Oh, women's pro hockey. I thought you were like making a PFL joke there. Are you serious? It folded? Get the fuck out of here. So wait, no more ice caps? What's going on here? Premier Hockey Federation sale could unite. It was sold. Matt, you gotta cite your sources, buddy. Premier Hockey Federation sale could unite women's hockey. Greg Rushinsky just reported 2 minutes ago. Volk is a superstar. Gordon, Ryan, who? 2 different sports, buddy. 2 different sports. Straight ankle switch to outside heel hook. He talked about it on IG. Oh, okay. Yeah, it happened so fast. I was like, I didn't know what to call it. Beautiful win. Beautiful win. Well, bought out and all the contracts were voided. Well, that sucks. I wonder what's going to happen to the Minnesota Whitecaps. All right, so I'm guessing that we're going to see a couple more of these matches and end off with... What do you guys think? You think we're going... I think we're going to give these guys a little bit of time to recover. So I imagine we're going to go with these 2 fights here, or these 2 matches here, then the championship fight, and then the main event. That's how I'm thinking they're going to do it. Okay, here we go. Jesse, Shane was giving us the play-by-play here. Whoops. The guy who won put the loser's left leg on top of his leg, then lowered his body onto the loser's knee. Sorry, I didn't know what to call it. The sale isn't going well. Did you read the Wyszynski article? It literally dropped 2 minutes ago. I mean, obviously I haven't watched it because I'm doing this, but take a look and let me know what he said. Or here we go. Now we got Cyborg up against Meregali. Okay, so Meregali is the favorite, 3-time IBJJF world champion. What's up, jiu-jitsu? Just not a traditional knee bar, but that's what Jesse said it was. I'm sure there's a highlight of it now on Twitter and Instagram. But it was pretty, I'll tell you that much. JD, this Peña/Jones fight is as big as it gets. Call it a super fight. JD, you train jiu-jitsu as well, don't you? I mean, JD, you're a man of many talents. Yeah, these are big boys, guys. Heavyweights going at it here. Shane, who you picking? 2013 ADCC Absolute Champion, Cyborg Roberto Abreu. Plus 550 underdog. Whew. Shane's going with a plus 550 underdog. All right, Shane, I'll go with Meregali here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Craig will kill Peña, says Jiu-Jitsu. Nope, wrestled since 8 years old up until entering the Air Force. Yeah, that's right. JD's also a veteran. Musician, veteran. I'm sure if you picked it up, you'd do all right. Yeah, like wrestling in high school and college is like non-existent in Canada. So most martial artists from Canada are either MMA, like fighters, or just MMA practitioners, or like they'll do jiu-jitsu and kickboxing. Robbie's saying, I mean, Big Dan. No, but I'm an avid BJJ fan and know the game from a fan's point of view. Well, JD, you can continue to educate me, my man. I appreciate it. Apparently, he's a huge underdog, but it's locked in. I mean, yeah, Shane. Let's be honest, Shane. This card for our beer bets. For those who don't know, Shane and I just go head to head on picks every time I do a live stream, whether it's jiu-jitsu, kickboxing, MMA, it doesn't matter. And yeah, and we have friendly beer bets. Shane's one of my oldest friends, and whenever I visit back home, we have a jolly old time paying up our beer bets. Jiu-jitsu. Craig killed Gordon. Meregali is Dylan's prediction. Yeah, guys, if you want to give me a prediction, hit me up and I'll lock it in. I just want you to know I teach the white belts heel hooks and the wrist locks while playing Britney Spears over loudspeakers every time my coach leaves me alone. Jesse, you're a fucking character, dude. I love it. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I know I've said it a bunch, but all the new subscribers, all the new people joining us in the live chat, fucking love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. Even if you're not MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai fans, and you're only going to join for, the Polaris, the Fury, and the Fight Pass streams, like, that's okay. I'm going to try to do some ADCC down the road and, continue to try to do more jiu-jitsu streams. Shane, I picked the opposite from you. Meregali. Jesse Dalton committing white on white crime. Meregali by whatever he wants. All right, and here we go, folks.
Let's get it all.
And Meregali on his butt, scooted there to try to get a leg, but Cyborg sprawled out on his knees right away. And again, Nicholas Meregali fighting the hands. They're trying to pull Cyborg in to his half guard here. Cyborg, both of his feet are planted. And so Cyborg apparently has more no-gi experience than Meregali, but Meregali, the broadcast saying, is just way higher level at this point in his career. And I mean, the live chat reflects that sentiment as well. 9 minutes on the clock here, folks. And right wrist was being controlled by Meregali. I mean, this guy, he can can get two birds stoned at once, it looks like here, attacking the wrist and controlling it there, while his other arm controlling the body of Alberg, and his legs, getting to work as well. I mean, you can definitely see the talent here from Nicholas Meregali. But Cyborg's no joke, man. He's still pretty explosive at this age. I mean, like I said, Paulo Costa's secret juice is on the shelf everywhere, so I'm not surprised, motherfucker. 8 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Again, if I miss any of your comments, I'll get back to them here in a sec. I got you, Robbie. Craig killed Andre Calvo. I watched that match. Well, the most recent one anyways. 8 minutes on the clock here. And right heel is being controlled by Meregali, forcing Cyborg to drop there and get out of his attempt to pass the guard. Half guard right now. It's not closed. Left knee, or both knees planted here by Cyborg. Trying to pull that neck of his in is Meregali. Meregali doing a good job, which is with his left leg of like twisting and trapping Cyborg there, and then focusing on his left arm with his right hand. I mean, like I said, he's getting two birds stoned at once. Is false teeth fighting next? Oh, Glover. Ah, I get it. Why do these BJJ guys pack Brock Lesnar physique like goddamn? 7 minutes on the clock here. Like I said, Paulo Costa's secret juice. It's on the shelf everywhere, boys. Literally trying to get them to sponsor us, or at least send us some merch, or the juice itself. 6 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Cyborg desperately trying to pass that guard, man, to get into side control, and he cannot. And oh, beautiful move there by Meregali, sliding in and almost got that left leg of Cyborg. Cyborg quickly sprawling. Cyborg right foot planted, left knee, and Cyborg's back up to his feet, and he invites, it looks like he, oh no, I guess he didn't quite invite Meregali back up to his feet. It says tries, pretty much goes in the same position, both knees planted here. Right leg between them. The right leg of Meregali between them. And that left leg of Meregali just pushed, and knee actually pushing up against the chest there of Cyborg, not allowing him to pass any which way. And there we go. Cyborg tried to pass again, and you saw that beautiful defense there by Nicholas Meregali. Meregali, my apologies. Ooh, and there we go. It's a nice explosive move there by Cyborg. Now he's in the half guard of Meregali. I have false teeth, thanks. And backs up, and Cyborg on his feet now, bent over, and good job by Meregali grabbing that right behind the right knee of Cyborg, forcing him to again get on his knees on the ground. And now Meregali gets right back up to his feet, but Cyborg pushes him right back down. Cyborg starting to breathe a little heavily here. And I don't blame him. This pace, even from his back, that Meregali's putting on him is a lot to deal with here. 5 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Again, like and subscribe, folks. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. I really appreciate every single one of you joining us for some submission grappling here on a Thursday night. You guys are amazing. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Still on his back is Meregali, and Cyborg trying to, yep, and he spins out of some ankle attacks here. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Cyborg still on his butt here. Left leg crossed. Right foot planted above him, using his knee to push the torso of Cyborg away, but Cyborg almost got into side control. It's a nice pass into half guard. Cyborg not quite able to get into side control there. He's still, I guess he's not really in half guard anymore. Knees planted. Some hand fighting here. 4 minutes on the clock. And back up to his feet is Cyborg. I don't think it is West Coast. They look the same. But no, not the same guy. I just quickly looked at his stats here. I don't think it's the same guy. Three minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Three minutes here. Now attacking the leg is Meregali, and a quick escape there by Cyborg. Yeah, no, not the same guy, buddy. Yeah, it's not. Two minutes and 45 seconds. That was the first thing I looked up, like, when I was putting the show notes together, too. I was just double checking now. I was like, did I get it wrong? No. I think he last fought in PFL, actually, that Cyborg. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. And yeah, Cyborg, man, he's getting tired. Meregali's fucking slick, man. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here against Cyborg. Oh, he gets one leg over. He tried to use that to get into full mount. Meregali, I think, complaining a little bit that it was like a almost like a push kick, or like that he stepped on the torso there, but almost, I don't want to say almost got to mount or even almost got to half guard, but almost succeeded to pass there into wherever he would have ended up. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Back up to his feet is Cyborg. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock here. Still butt scooting forward is Meregali, trying to draw him in. Rubber guard right now by Meregali, and trying to pass and can't is Cyborg. And Meregali, I think, bit on that left leg of his. Oh, he's locking it with his legs right now. He's got that left leg of Cyborg trapped. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. Brazilian's nickname is always Cyborg. A lot of them are, yep. Now going for the... And here we go. Now attacking that ankle. Looking up at the clock quick with Cyborg. And Cyborg's trying to get out of it. He twists. And Meregali lets go. Cyborg back on his feet here. Meregali draws him in again, grabbing that wrist, pulls back. Cyborg on his knees. Final 35 seconds of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Can Cyborg get one good pass here? And he cannot. And Meregali gets back up to his feet here, and Cyborg grabs that right single leg, looking for the takedown. Good takedown defense there by Meregali. Meregali on his feet for the first time in 8 minutes. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Attacking the neck here. Both of them. Big boys, man. Big boys and talented grapplers here. The action never stopped. And that is it. And we're going to overtime. All right. I like the overtime in EBI. All right, and it looks like Meregali will get the first opportunity to attack in his set here. And he's starting on the back. Yo, Phony Turgeson, what's going on, man? It's probably not your favorite tournament, as it's grappling. But it's good to see you, brother. We'll be back doing fight streams tomorrow, 3 in a row, starting with 1 championship. And Meregali going for the choke here, going for the choke. Body triangle is secured. It's not quite under the chin, though. It's not quite under the chin. It's cranking the neck, though, right now. It's not in deep, though. 43 seconds left in this first set in overtime. It's going good, man. How's your day, Phony? You know, you're just getting off work right now. Long day? It's going good, man. Watching some submission grappling, hanging out with the boys here. We got some jiu-jitsu guys in the chat too, which are helping me out because I'm not the expert. Fair enough, buddy. Yeah, Fight Pass Invitational right now. Anthony Smith's going to grapple Glover Teixeira soon. Final 5 seconds of this first set, and Cyborg's not going to tap. And that's it from the first set. Now, Cyborg will get an opportunity to attack here. And yeah, Phony, I don't know if you're familiar. It's the Fight Pass Invitational is now basically the Eddie Bravo Invitational. Same rule set. Attaboy. I know you are. I fucking love it. It's good to see you tonight, buddy. On a Thursday night, we got a good crowd here for submission grappling. And James got Glover tonight. Let's go. We're all rooting for Glover except for JL, but that's all right. That's all right. And what's going on here? Meregali talking to the official. Cyborg's like, let's go. No, absolutely. That's what I said. I was surprised Smith was even healthy enough to take this. And here we go. Great job rolling out of it is Meregali. Quick roll out of that one. Easy money for Meregali as we go into the second set. As he's still going to take the back here to start. Okay. We're on the same page. My apologies. And here we go. Top of the second. Body triangle right away. Right away was employed here. And yeah, we're going to hand fight for the next 50-second here. Decent defense by Cyborg right now. Turning. Oh, he almost turned onto the foot there, you know. Obviously, the body triangle not necessarily loses its squeeze, but if you're pushing up against that opposing foot and ankle of your opponent, might distract them a little bit from their goal of getting that choke. But alas, Meregali quickly recognizes that, and he's controlling the body of Cyborg while even changing up the body triangle to the other side, resting on the inner left thigh of Cyborg, so he can't even push that up against the mat. But it's not going to matter because there's only 5 seconds left here, and Cyborg's gonna last another round. And there it is. Lands or survives that second set there. And now Cyborg will attack here. And here we go. If Cyborg gets this submission, it's over. But Meregali here, he got out of this so quickly in that first set that I imagine nothing's really going to change here in this one. They're set up. Let's go. And the body triangle has not been secured yet, but a nice... And they're rolling together. They're rolling, and somehow Cyborg continues to keep the position. And beautiful job getting out of that by Meregali. Kind of like ducks and just like squeezes out of that. Third and final set, Meregali is going to switch to armbar. Yeah, and like the broadcast is saying, if this goes the distance, Meregali's got this. 2 quick escapes. Whereas Roberto, Cyborg, he lasted the whole time. All right, here we go. Third set, overtime, Meregali attacking. And he's going for an armbar, not the back this time. And here we go. Clock starts ticking. Oh, and he got it. There it is. There it is. Meregali gets the finish. He gets the arm. Oh, yeah, you can see. Oh, wait, he escaped? My apologies, folks. I thought he got the finish. Sorry about that. My apologies. My apologies. Got out of that quick. I swear I'm like watching. I'm not even reading the live chat or anything. I've been watching this whole time and I even missed that. So my apologies. Anyway, Cyborg now starts. That was Cyborg's quickest escape thus far in overtime. All right. Cyborg starting with the armbar too. A little overzealous. All right, here we go. Cyborg. If Meregali just holds on here, he's going to win this. Oh, okay. That's why I was like, what the fuck? I thought I was going crazy. What would I do without you guys? What would I do without you guys? He did get the finish, but it went first. So Cyber had a chance to get the finish. Yeah, yep. It has to be less than 8 seconds. Thank you so much, Shane. And I literally have the EBI rules in front of me. And Meregali wins this one, folks. Like I said, I'm not a jiu-jitsu expert. I'm just a fight junkie. I'm just a combat sports and martial arts junkie. And getting more into jiu-jitsu again. Watch a lot of it. I shouldn't even say a lot of it. Watch whatever one championship provides. Whenever ADCC tournaments are on and they're being streamed by like Flow or whatever, I watch. Funny enough, like UFC had the rights. You guys know what happened? UFC had the ADCC rights for Fight Pass, and they were supposed to start broadcasting this year. And I think they did broadcast the last one. But yeah, jiu-jitsu fans in the chat here, JD and Co. Let me know, like, what happened with that UFC deal? Do you guys know? I admittedly like haven't dug too much into the story personally, but I'm interested. Anyways, thank you, Shane, for correcting me there, and I appreciate that. I like the overtime setup of EBI Jiu-Jitsu here. The EBI rule set in Jiu-Jitsu. It's a lot of fun. Non-traditional, I get it, but it's a lot of fun. Like, so what did I compare it to? It's like sevens rugby, like in seven rugby over rugby. Oh, I appreciate it. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Appreciate you all. Are we going to the co-main event next year before the final bout of the tournament? We shall see here in a bit. Again, appreciate you guys. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. I like the EBI rules. What do you guys like? Especially those who compete in jiu-jitsu. What rule set would you rather compete under? What rule set do you like watching? Let me know in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. Demir for me, but it's I think the odds are fair. What were they? I have my notes on that here. Was he minus 155? I don't think Dawson will out-grapple him. Dawson's not a horrible underdog, but I got Demir. Shane's picking Lionheart for the next one. Anthony Smith. I'm guessing they're gonna put the co-main event next, and they'll do the final of the tournament and then the main event of the evening. That's how I'm guessing they're gonna do this. But again, if we go to the finals of the tournament right now, then we'll make sure to keep you guys updated. Again, appreciate all you guys joining. This is crazy. I did not expect this stream to be so buzzing tonight on a Thursday. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Aljamain Sterling and Marab here in the audience. Marab always looking fly as fuck, man. Yeah, we talked about it, Zoomer. That Sean Strickland presser was wild. You know I'm an edgelord, you should, but our boy Sean was pushing it a bit. I haven't chimed in on the Discord yet today, but I will before bed. Put it this way. Whenever Sean Strickland is behind the mic on a presser, post-fight, pre-fight, whatever, leading up to his fight week, Sean Strickland is a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun. Politically incorrect, spews some truth, to be perfectly honest, spews some absolute nonsense and craziness. But how can you not be entertained? I just love how him and Chris Curtis are literally yin and yang. Literally and figuratively yin and yang. Bum, 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 bum. Submission only, said Dylan Brown. I'm looking forward to Saint Denis versus Bonfim. Going to be good. Saint Denis is a beast. He is a beast, and he is hard to finish. I really like him. Bonfim, so electric. And he's got some finishing ability, too. What he did to Terrence McKinney was... It's a bad, bad man. Yeah, Shane, I'm going with Glover Teixeira, assuming that's the next one up. Yo, what's going on, Cold Heart MMA? Cold Hard MMA. How's it going, buddy? UC Triple C is out for UFC 292. Yup. And it's funny because, like, they were pretty open about him having shoulder issues. It's funny the UFC announced that booking, and we kind of all were thought, okay, I guess it's not as bad. But no, he needs surgery for it. So, yeah, unfortunate. All right, looks like we're taking a little bit of a break in action right now. They're going to the broadcast. Mike Chiesa, Eddie Bravo, and two other dudes. Andrew Tate and Craig Jones, Me Idol. Who do you guys got for this next bout? I'm pretty sure everyone's choosing Glover Teixeira to win this one, assuming that this is the next fight. Again, they might keep the co-main event and main event for literally the last two fights. We might be going to the tournament finals here. So once they announce it, we will too. Again, Tapology, they had no way of knowing who's going to win the tournament. They don't have AI, they don't have their workers on it updating in real time. Hell, they didn't even have this event up today at noon. I had to go on Twitter, and I literally, and I swear, I take credit for it. I tweeted them. I said, hey guys, you had the last couple invitationals up. Can you get the stats up? And within 20 minutes, they had this page up here. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I got to go to bed, but just now, seen you as live. Wanted to show love. Have an amazing night, everyone. Cold Hard MMA. Everyone, go check out his channel. He's starting to post some shorts and some YouTube content as well. And as always, Cold Hard MMA, you need anything, you need support, you need help with your channel, you just let me know, buddy. We're here to help each other out, especially those loyal diehards like you on the channel who join even just to say what's up and drop a like on the video whenever we're streaming. So appreciate you, buddy. I will be posting my UFC predictions video sometime tomorrow, as well as I'm going to try to squeeze in another fight reaction video. But we have 3 streams tomorrow, 1 championship, ACA, knock on wood, that stream works. It's from a Russian website, so we'll see. I'm either going to get mad viruses or we'll be able to watch ACA. And then in the evening, we will be, for the first time on this channel, streaming Shudo Brazil. Glover, but I think Smith could make it interesting. Smith is a black belt, right? Smith is a black belt. Glover, I mean, he was known for, I mean, obviously he's known for being a stone cold killer, his overall MMA game, and he was a training partner against and he was a killer training with Chuck Liddell. 3 4-minute rounds, 10-point must scoring system, scoring based on aggression, mat control, takedown, submission escapes, deductions for stalling, scores announced at the end of each round. So 3 4-minute rounds, 10-point must system scoring. Interesting. Scoring based on aggression, yeah, mat control, takedowns, and submission escapes. Oh, so this is going to be interesting. And here we go. Here we go. Wow, thank you so much, man. I'll always stop in when I can, brother. Thank you. Thank you, man. Have a great night. Sleep well. All right, here we go. Yeah, so Anthony Smith, Glover Teixeira. Yeah, no, Anthony's like, my game plan for grappling Glover is a lot different than when I was fighting him. Yeah, no shit. All right, coming up next here, I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, shout out to everyone watching. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Appreciate all the new viewers, new subscribers, and everyone joining us here tonight. You all are amazing. Seriously, appreciate every single one of you. We are back tomorrow, streaming 3 times tomorrow. Knock on wood, ACA works. Starting with 1 championship, 8:30 a.m. Eastern, 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. We'll be going all morning, then ACA around noon. Again, knock on wood, we can get that stream fired up. If not, we'll have some content for you guys, don't worry. And then in the evening, Shudo Brazil, which I'm very excited for that. Jungle Fight and Shudo Brazil, they're fun regional Brazilian promotions that I love watching. Very excited to actually cover one live here tomorrow. So like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, like I said. And it's awesome to be able to interact with you jiu-jitsu guys in the live chat. Again, I don't even claim that I'm really a jiu-jitsu guy because I'm a very much a novice white belt. But like I said, I'm excited next year. Next year, I want to start competing in white belt competitions. And, you know, I am happy that Anthony Smith is healthy enough to compete in this. Because I do like Anthony Smith now. His fighting career is almost over. Let's be perfectly honest. Whether he wants to admit it or not, that last little run he went on in the UFC was awesome at light heavyweight. Let's be real. I think it's hard to hate the guy. Now, he's a good talker too. I mean, every time he's on Helwani's show, co-hosting with Bisping. I mean, I've always liked Anthony Smith, but I'm a realist when it comes to Anthony Smith. And Glover Teixeira, I absolutely love. And I was a realist with him, and he defied all expectations, winning the heavyweight title. Put on a great fight against Yuri Prohaska, and then got absolutely beat up by Jamal Hill, going full Korean zombie, walking forward, saying, let's fight, with his eyes cut open and everything. It was nuts. And oh, there he is, the beautiful man that is Glover Teixeira. It's so weird seeing him with gray in his beard, man. Former Chuck Liddell training partner in the pit. Former light heavyweight champion in the UFC. Kevin Lee coming back fighting Dagestan Beast. He better have worked on cardio, right? And they're fighting at 170, phony. So at least he's not going to be depleted from his weight cut. But yeah, I mean, and I think I have Fakhretdinov winning that one as well. I will say though, phony, Fakhretdinov, less of a wrestler, more of a striker, but he does have good grappling. Glover is an ADCC vet, and he's a black belt. I knew he was a black belt. I didn't know he's an ADC veteran. Again, shout out to the jiu-jitsu guys in the chat. I seriously, I love learning more. So, like, educate me. Okay, and he doesn't look too out of shape, does Glover Teixeira, weighing in at 232, Smith weighing in at 222. Again, Glover Teixeira, he's not a dad bod, he's a retired bod. Retired MMA fighter bod. But I'm excited for this one, folks. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining the stream last night on my second channel, Andrew. For any hockey fans in the live channel, we got jiu-jitsu fans. And for any hockey fans, I do have another channel. I have a podcast that covers craft beer and, well, hockey. It's called The Soda Pod. Check it out, or don't. We really appreciate it. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs. We had a good fun draft stream last night, which we streamed 5 hours. And let me tell you, by the end of it, the beers were flowing, folks. All right. Anthony Smith up against Glover Teixeira. Second degree black belt, Glover Teixeira. I'm good, Andrew. Good, man. It's good to see you. Teixeira, man. What an absolute beauty. What an absolute beauty. Again, I predict Teixeira to win. Shane picked Anthony Smith in our beer bets here. If you guys want to give us any last minute predictions, just throw them in the live chat. All right. Again, we're going to go round by round, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll update the ticker to reflect the round. Round one.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. The Apex actually looks nice with an open mat here and a decent crowd, I will say. For Fight Pass Invitational, the Apex looks pretty good. That was your roommate? I don't know. What was my roommate? 3 minutes and 29 seconds. On the clock here. Oh, and Smith on his butt now, looking to invite Glover into his guard. And Smith employing a pretty soft rubber guard here. And 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Glover Teixeira working his way into Smith's guard. Good, man. It's a submission grappling tonight here, Andrew, on UFC Fight Pass and YouTube. And back up to their feet here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Glover faking or feinting there with a level change. Glover going for a takedown, and he goes for the single leg. Here's Anthony Smith trying to go for a guillotine. Anthony Smith lets that go. But Glover in, I want to say modified half guard, but no. And Smith with a good reversal. Smith with a shoulder lock here, or a body lock here, trying to drag Glover down. No, Smith gets the right hook in and almost took the back of Glover. He doesn't quite have it yet. Good job by Glover for getting on his knees and just tucking forward here. Smith unable to climb onto his back here, but Smith still controlling the shoulder, and now Smith attacking the back. Doesn't have a hook in, though. But Smith grabbing the shoulder of Teixeira here, hanging on his back. Hook's not completely sunk in yet. There he goes. He got the right hook in. Right hook in. Trying to get that left hook in. Glover shoos that motherfucker away. And Anthony Smith with the pressure here from the back of Glover. Trying to push forward here, back into the rubber guard here of Anthony Smith. Smith loses that back attack. Glover is tucked forward and continues to push forward here. Anthony Smith doesn't allow him to pass guard. What's up, Matt? Just got here. Who's winning? So far, I mean, it's pretty even thus far. It's pretty even thus far. We're just in the first round. Yeah, they're doing, was it 4-minute rounds? 4-minute rounds. 10-point must each round for control, position changes, and submission attempts. And now Glover Teixeira in the top pressure, and he's got his chin up against Anthony Smith, and he's now securing this positioning, grabbing the shoulders of Anthony Smith, controlling that top half of the body. And he's in the half guard right now of Anthony Smith. Matt, it's good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. We have 2 more fights after this. We have the championship of the tournament, the one-night tournament for 30 grand, and then we have the main event of the evening. And Anthony Smith weathers the storm there in the end of that first round as we take a little break here before the second round starts. Shout out to the Monster water bottles. This does feel like the UFC. Let me know your thoughts, guys, especially the jiu-jitsu guys and gals in the chat here. Who do you think won that first round? Again, based off aggression, control, position change, and obviously submission attempts. Smith almost had the back. He is slick. Yep, he did. Yeah, he showed a little bit more finesse where Glover was very much a brute. You know what I mean? That brute, just like my defense is like pushing your leg away and just continuing to push forward there until I can enter the guard. And hey, heavier guy, bigger guy at this point. Let's do it. But yeah, exactly. Is too strong and skilled, but Anthony could gas before Glover. We'll see. Glover is in retirement mode. Now, I'm sure he was training for this a bit. Don't get me wrong. It's still competition. He still wants to win, but he is in retirement mode. So, and he weighed in a little heavier than Smith too. And I totally expected that. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Again, like and subscribe, everybody. Appreciate you joining. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Both them locking each other's wrists. Teixeira lets it go. Teixeira going for that single leg, and Anthony Smith bit on that with a big sprawl there. Good job by Anthony Smith reading that perfectly. Yep. But Glover's heavily in training, especially Alex moving up. Yeah, and training some other guys as well. Turman trains out of his camp, who fought last weekend. Oh, my plans for the weekend, Andrew? Tomorrow, streaming all day. Saturday, going up to the cabin to celebrate Canada Day and 4th of July weekend. How about you, Andrew? 3 minutes on the clock here. Glover looking for that takedown again, looking for that, or going for the double leg there. And Anthony Smith with a good sprawl. And they recenter. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Even the broadcast saying the first round could have gone either way. Anthony Smith doing a good job in the first half of the round with the back take. Glover with the dominant position at the end of there. Glover Teixeira misses that takedown here. Anthony Smith quickly was looking for the neck, but Glover back up to his feet, and now they're fighting for underhooks here. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Hey, what about you, eh? Canadian as fuck. Did Roman Bravo Young win? It was a tie, buddy. It was a tie. It's art. Love the profile picture, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. That one was a tie. It was a draw. And another sprawl there by Anthony Smith, not letting Glover take him down. Glover almost pushing him out of the ring. You see Vanessa Demopoulos going, no, on the broadcast there. Well, it's like I'm Western Canadian, so I don't have the Newfie accent. The Newfie accent, eh? I don't talk like those crazy motherfuckers out there. The hosers out in Eastern Canada. Nah, I got that West Coast slang. West Coast Canada. West side. More like 1 minute and 28 seconds. And another good sprawl by Anthony Smith, and Glover Teixeira ends up pulling guard here. Or at least just elects to take the back position here. But yeah, Anthony Smith stuffing all the takedowns from Glover Teixeira, and Anthony Smith in the top position here. In the guard of Teixeira, knees planted on the ground. Not a closed guard as Teixeira's fighting his hands here. 1 minute left here. And I mean, Anthony Smith in the top position here. Glover trying to push his head off of him. What comment did I miss? Oh, yes, Andrew, I am. I'm doing 3 tomorrow, buddy. 3 streams tomorrow. 40 seconds left here, and Anthony Smith passed into half guard. Anthony Smith with a deep breath, too. 30 seconds left in this second round. Anthony Smith in the top position here. Half guard as Glover Teixeira's on his left side of his body here. And Glover had an underhook for a second. Glover with a beautiful reversal. Beautiful reversal by Anthony Smith, now attacking the neck, and Glover Teixeira ends the round in side control. Glover Teixeira in mount. Glover Teixeira ends the round in mount as he flattens out Anthony Smith here. I'm so used to Glover Teixeira. I was just waiting for a couple short elbows, but you can't do that in jiu-jitsu. I get it. Hell yeah, buddy. Andrew will start. That's it for the second round. Beautiful end of the round by Glover Teixeira. But again, Anthony Smith had a good first half of the round. Another close round, to be perfectly honest, folks. Another close round, to be perfectly honest. Let me know how you're scoring this one again. I mean, it's not traditional scoring here. Aggression, control, submission attempt, and reversals. Third round coming up here. 4 4-minute rounds, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Andrew, one championship tomorrow morning will be streaming, followed by ACA, and then Shooto Brazil in the evening. Andrew saying Glover won that round. He sure as hell ended that round strong. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Like I said, we do live fight companions every single weekend. All martial arts, all combat sports leagues. UFC 1, Rise, and you name it. Shooto Brazil tomorrow night too. Excited for that. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Or is this the final round? Was it 3 4-minute rounds? I forget. Anyways. People don't realize Glover is a big, light heavyweight, thick boy. Look at him next to Alex. No, 100%, 100%. He cut a lot of weight. Even in his 40s, he cut a lot of weight, man. It just shows how much of a pro he really was. Fucking love Teixeira. 3 minutes and 34 seconds to share. Trying to go over those takedowns again. And Anthony Smith doesn't allow him to get the takedown. So Glover just, fine, I'll just plow right on top of you. I'll just fall right on top of you, as he kind of does. Right into the, what is this, a rubber guard here by Smith? Smith securing that right arm of Glover Teixeira as he got the underhooks here, pulling rubber guard. Right when it starts, buddy. So what is it? 8:30 Eastern. 8:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm heading out. I'm heading to bed. Good night, Isha. Andrew, as always, buddy, thank you so much for all the support you show the Soda Pod and this channel. You're an absolute beauty. Have a great night. Hope to see you tomorrow. Two minutes and 46 seconds on the clock here. I don't think we're gonna have 200 people in the live chat tomorrow morning because there's no Superlek fighting, but it should be a fun crowd. 74 people watching. Come on, Isha's the best. Hit that like button. Let's go. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate the kind words and support you show the channel, Phony. It's always fun when you're in the chat, man. Which is pretty much every time. So fucking love you, brother. And yes, folks, we hit our like goal was 30 likes. There's 80 people here today. I didn't think there was going to be anybody here tonight. If all 80 of you smashed that like button right now, we were blow past our like goal. Jiu-jitsu, it was on YouTube for free, man. It was on YouTube for free. If not, you can watch on UFC Fight Pass. 1 minute and 50 seconds here to share. Still in that top position. And yeah, jiu-jitsu, I gave you a spot to try earlier in the stream, but I don't think they have it on there. Over 30 likes. Let's go. Thank you, but thank you all. You all are amazing. All right, they're resetting here in the center of the mat. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the round. Oh, dude, seriously, Phony. Words cannot describe how much I appreciate it, buddy. Again, jiu-jitsu, I gave you one earlier, man. If it's not on there, I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. 1 minute and 30 seconds. I literally gave you something earlier in the chat. It's not my fault you didn't pursue it. I gave you a gift, my man. But again, no promises because they usually just do the big promotion MMA fights. 1 minute and 23 seconds as we restart here. Glover Teixeira in half guard, top position. Anthony Smith pushing his elbow underneath the chin of Glover Teixeira. Sean Spencer, what is up, buddy? It's good to see you. Just watching some submission grappling. Anthony Smith is fighting Glover Teixeira at UFC Fight Pass Invitational. I don't know, jiu-jitsu. I don't know why. I don't run the site. But I gave it to you earlier. You chose not to go pursue it. 51 seconds. When you asked me earlier, I gave it to you. 49 seconds. Oh, there we go. Anthony Smith go for an armbar. Then he almost caught Teixeira, potentially an armbar or a triangle, but Glover Teixeira read that perfectly. And now Glover Teixeira potentially taking the back of Smith here. No hooks in 33 seconds, but Glover Teixeira does have his back. Right hook is in. Not under the legs yet, but on the torso. And Glover Teixeira gets into mount to end this third round. Glover Teixeira, 25 seconds, and he is in full mount on Anthony Smith. Oh, it would be. Glover Teixeira posturing up now. Full mount here, postures up now, flatten out again. 10 seconds. Great way to end this round. And Teixeira. Oh, Anthony Smith threatening with attacking the heel right at the end of the round. Oh, and that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, fun match indeed. And Teixeira puts his arm up. You know, I think Teixeira did enough to win this one. But that was a fun match. Kind of interesting rules for the, interesting rules set, given that this is the reincarnation of the Eddie Bravo Invitational. But fun match, guys. What do you guys think? You ever drink Lagunitas? No, I don't think I've ever had one. Lagunitas? What's that? Oh, it's a brewery? Lagunitas Brewing Company. Oh, in Chicago. You know what? I've actually heard of this brewery. I have friends who, are from Minnesota, but who worked in Chicago, and their family's based in Chicago. So I just looked up their logo and their website. I've actually heard of some of these beers. What are some good ones that I should keep my eye out for? Do they distribute outside of the state? Haven't heard of Two Hearted Ale, but 100% heard of Lagunitas. I want to say that they distribute here to the state. I feel like I've seen them before. I might have just looked them up before sometime. Always down for beer suggestions, folks. I can usually get a bunch of them here in Minnesota. And if not, Chicago's not too far. Yeah, shout out to these guys. What a great match here tonight. What a great match. Glover won and Smith made it interesting. Glover Teixeira wins unanimous decision. And you know what? Yeah, Smith, he was no slouch in this one at all. Glover's 2-0 against Smith in 2 different sports. Yeah, Phony. Well, on my channel, again, hockey stuff aside, we actually post vlogs and sit-downs with some of the greatest craft breweries and brewers in the state of Minnesota. So, I mean, yeah, peruse it. If it's not your thing, that's cool. But yeah, the Soda Pod, we're going to be posting more beer content this summer now that the hockey season's over. Dude, I love Glover. Glover's thanking Anthony Smith. Also, Glover's saying that, like, yeah, he couldn't make the weight they agreed upon. He was a little 10 pounds over. Like I said, folks, Glover Teixeira living his best life. Though he's still training, running his gym, he's in retirement body mode. The guy was cutting to make 205 his whole career, man. So he's saying, shout out to Smith, shout out to everyone for keeping this event on and going, even though he was 10 pounds over. Interboro. I haven't heard of that one either. But yeah, by the way, folks, my podcast is on every single podcast app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, the Soda Pod. If you want to see clips of the podcast and brewery and beer content, check out the YouTube channel. En route to 1,000 subs. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know what the agreed upon weight was, Jay. It wasn't 205 because Smith came in at like 233. So maybe it was like 230. Glover came in at what? 242 or something like that. But he said he talked to them a few days ago. It wasn't like a last minute thing. Retirement and all. Well, it's not like they're making UFC money for this, so I honestly really don't care. I'm sure Smith doesn't really care either. They're getting a little exposure, a little bit more exposure, and a little bit of money. I mean, I'm sure he's pissed because he lost in their competitors. Again, I don't blame someone in their mid 40s coming out of retirement, not even coming out while in retirement, grappling. And again, Smith had. It's not like Smith. It's not like that 10 pounds really won him that match. You know what I mean? Because Smith was controlling him really well in the first round before he gassed. Moosehead, I do like Moosehead. Labatt, nah. I do like Moosehead. It's hard to find here in Minnesota, to be perfectly honest. But I only like Moosehead when I drink the best drinking game to come out of Alberta, Moose. All right, Dan Monasui against Nicky Rodriguez in the finals here next. Big Rock's okay. Trust me. Lupulin Brewing, have you heard of them, Phony? They're one of the best in Minnesota. Back channel. Our friends at Waconia. Dude, all this beer talk. I kind of want to go grab a brewski here, but man, I drank too much last night. The draft. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right back to it, folks. Again, I can't believe there's so many people tuning in to watch Submission Grappling with us tonight. This is truly incredible. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. If you want to join us for some more violence, some pure violence, given that's one championship tomorrow, join us tomorrow morning. That's right, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. If you're not working at that time, or if it's right before you're working, or you're making lunches for the kids, I don't care. Watch, join us live. Hell, if you don't even join us, just watch it. Just throw it on. It's an incredible card. Every single week, one championship. I mean, they just deliver with their Friday fights. If you're into Muay Thai, kickboxing, it's a lot of fun. They typically only do 2 or 3 MMA fights early on the card, and they're like not the highest level MMA fights. However, I will continue to sing the praises and swoon over that one Mongolian fighter whose entire game plan was get this guy in the corner and knee him in the motherfucking face. It was beautiful. I am back. What's up, Benjamin? Glover Teixeira just beat Anthony Smith, unanimous decision. They had a 3-round, 4-minute a round, 10-point must, of course, because this is the UFC. match there where they were scored on control, submission attempts, and reversals. And aggression, whatever the fuck that means. I can't wait for one. Love waking up to fights. Oh, dude. And waking up to like fights of that. Fights with violence of that magnitude. Oh, who's walking up to Bad to the Bone? Badass walkout song. Oh, here we go. Nicky Rodriguez. Bad to the Bone. It's tomorrow morning, Andrew. It's Friday fights. Did you try Nickelbroke, Cameron's, and Orange Sale? Those are the best breweries I ever went to. Orange Sale I've tried. I haven't tried Nickelbroke, though. Charles Benitez, what is your honest bet? Jones wins or not? Honestly, I think Peña takes it, but I don't think Jones gets as worked as a lot of people are saying. A lot of people are saying that, like, he's going to get absolutely destroyed. I don't think he's going to get absolutely destroyed, but I think Felipe Peña, now healthy Felipe Peña, will take this one. But again, I'm not a jiu-jitsu expert. Shit, I'm a white belt who trains semi-frequently right now as I'm saving to train full-time again, so my opinion really doesn't matter. But to answer your question, Charles, and I appreciate you joining, Charles, that is my opinion. I like that Lineker joined one. Yeah, and he was he fought for the belt. Or no, he was the champion, but he missed weight, and Andrade ended up winning it. No, he's good. I like Lineker. And he's fighting soon. I think a fight of his just was announced in 2 months or so. Smith missing any teeth at this time? No, but Glover missed weight. At least he told them, though. Glover was 10 pounds heavier. Jones and OT, says Robbie. Jones is so creative. My pick. So he equals my pick for this one. I'll lock those in for you guys. Yeah, give me your predictions, guys. Appreciate it. I think Alex would do sick in Muay Thai. Oh, yeah. I mean, any stand-up striking, that's his game. Pereira, kickboxing, Muay Thai, shit. If that guy retires doing boxing too, he'll still fuck people up. Yeah, but we have one more. We have two more fights. And we have the championship right now before we get to the main event. Before we get to Craig Jones and Felipe Peña, we have Dan Manasui against Nicky Rodriguez. Nicky Rodriguez is only 26 years old. Dan Manasui, 221. He's 286 pounds. Nicky Rodriguez, 234. Nicky Rodriguez, the biggest guy that Manasui has grappled with this evening, because he's grappled a bunch of twigs before that. No disrespect, no disrespect. But this is the absolute tournament finale, the one-night tournament, 3 matches, 1 night, 30 grand on the table. But yes, Shane, when the main event starts, I do have Peña. All right. Nicky Rodriguez being announced on the mat here. When I say one, I should say that you should have a beer tomorrow night. Oh, I thought you were talking about one championship. No, I should have a beer tomorrow night. You're right. You're right. Thanks for cleaning that up, Andrew. Nicky's got this one. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Round one. Match on. Jesus. Tournament finale, folks. Gordon Ryan and Craig Jones are always in triangles with other guys. Peña beat Ryan, so Craig will beat Peña. Yeah, shout out to you, Benjamin, one of our exclusive members as well, joining us here tonight. Appreciate you, buddy. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. That's right. 8-minute match here in the tournament finale. And Dan Manasui did such a good job working from his back and then reversing if he needs to in the last minute, or submitting from the back here. He's ran through the competition early in this tournament. Nicky Rodriguez, given his size and how good he is, might be his hardest competitor tonight. 7 minutes and 8 seconds. Dylan, I'll get your comment here just in a second, buddy. Don't want to miss anything here. And Rodriguez up on his feet, looking to make an entrance here, but good defense by Manasui, who shifts to his left side here. And he's just such a beast. Look how big this guy is. 21 years old, man. Peña takes it. I think Jones is the people's champ. Jones helped Peña prepare for Gordon not long ago, so they know each other's game well. That'll be fun. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left here. And Rodriguez trying to pass that guard. And, man, great job of Mansoy pushing him off with that rubber guard. Up on his feet. Nicky back down to his knees. And Dan Mansoy doing a good job off his back like he's done all evening. 6 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Sorry, my roommates are sleeping. That's why I'm talking a little quieter here, folks. They're a little accepting on my weekend late streams, except if it's Ryzen. But yeah, here on a Thursday night, I don't want to get too crazy. 5 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Nicky Rodriguez on his feet, trying to find an entry again, pushing Dan Mansoy. Now Dan Mansoy to the posture up a little bit. Can't even enter that. Oh, and he entered half guard here, but not cleanly. Did Nicky Rodriguez. And Mansoy controlling the shoulders there and just holding him. Back to rubber guard. Man, Dan Mansoy's making him work, dude. You got Volk, or you think Yair could upset because Yair has a chin and crazy cardio? I'm 50-45 Volk. I'm Volk. Yair's unique. He's got hard striking to train for, but it's one of those things where if Yair can't knock Volk out, he's going to be like, oh, fuck, this is going to be a long night. And I don't think he's going to knock him out. And a little break in the action here. And Dan, they restart here. Dan on his back still. Nicky Rodriguez looking for that entry again, and he can't get in clean. How much would those late nights with Gabby Garcia have prepared Craig Jones for Peña? Oh. I mean, shit. Focus training with Israel, and I don't want to hear Yair is a better striker. I mean, he is. He's had a boxing background, and his like unique kickboxing, and I don't even want to call it Muay Thai, just unique kicks there. One of the hardest to train for, 100%. So in the pure striking department, I will say that like Yair's a better striker. That's not to say he's a better fighter by any means, because when Volk's in the pocket, that kind of neutralizes what Yair does best, which is picking you apart at range and drawing you in for one of those nasty elbows. He's good BJJ too, but I think Volk's like wrestling and grappling is just stronger. He's just a stronger human, right? 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Yeah, he's like a, I don't want to say he's like a boogeyman of the division because he's not even close to that, but he's hard to prepare for, I'd imagine. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock here, folks. And again, Nicky Rodriguez just having no luck passing the guard or getting even into half guard here. Oh, and right when I say that, a beautiful pass to side control. Right when I said that, beautiful pass to side control. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
That was perfect. And that's huge for Nicky Rodriguez here. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. That was incredible. That was really fucking nice. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Yeah, in the broadcast, I mean, fair point. Nicky Rodriguez is always used to being the bigger guy, and here, big Dan Mansoy. And again, open weight tournament here for jiu-jitsu. It's awesome. Dan Mansoy looking to try to recover guard, but it's going to be harder. Nicky Rodriguez's knees tight in the side here. JL, it's like we're all picking Volk to win, aren't we? Like I don't like just because we're giving Yair praise for being a tremendous striker. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here. Again, shout out to all 100 of you viewing. You all are amazing. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. And Nicky Rodriguez not just holding right now. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. I think Nicky Rodriguez is not staying pat per se, but trying to keep this position as long as he can and hoping to win this in overtime. Like, what do you guys think in Nicky Rodriguez's game plan should be 2 minutes left in this match? Yeah, but let's be honest. Zombie was beating him until that elbow. I think I'll get back to this conversation here in a sec, folks. I don't want to take away any more from this match here. Oh, and Nicky Rodriguez passed a mount there for a second. Dan Manasui, good job of kicking him off of him. And Nicky Rodriguez with 1 minute and 45 seconds. I don't think he can recover that side control yet, but Nicky Rodriguez, at least in positionally, putting it on Dan Manasui here. With Dan Manasui, awesome defense up until that point, and Rodriguez back on his feet here. A little shove to Dan back on the ground. Woman in 21 seconds. I know, but Jay, I just don't want you to twist it. And I mean, and I'm guilty of this as well. Like I think we all think Volk's going to win. We're just not as critical of Yair as you are, I guess. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. But no, yeah, you're entitled to your opinion. We're entitled to our opinion. It's all good. 55 seconds. I haven't read everything, by the way, folks. My eyes are mostly locked on this one, but I'll catch up here in a sec. 52 seconds left in this match here, and Nicky Rodriguez hasn't entered the guard. They're trying to get into half guard there. Does he get it? Does he? Okay, half guard, but it's pretty much just Dan Mansouri locking that left leg of Nicky Rodriguez. Tries to get out and gets into side control again. Beautiful job by Nicky Rodriguez there. Get into side control again with 30 seconds left in the match. Oh, JL's passionate. 100%. 20 seconds left. Yeah, Dan Mansouri 70 pounds on Nicky Rodriguez. I wonder how much, like, he easily had 100 pounds over his first opponent. Five seconds left in this championship fight, and we're going to go to overtime here. All right, let's see where we at here. Where we at? Besides Max, what other strikers has Yair faced? Zombie, Emmett. But Max was definitely the best striker. All right, so going for the armbar here on Nicky Rodriguez to start is Dan Mansouri. Here we go. EBI overtime rules here in play, and beautiful job by Nicky Rodriguez getting out of that. Beautiful job by Nicky Rodriguez getting out of that armbar. He's put together the striking in his last, like, 7 fights. He was a wrestler when he was in his 20s. In his 30s, definitely a striker. All right, here we go. Going for the back here is Nicky Rodriguez. Body triangle secured. Trying to spin out of it is Dan Mansouri. Let's see if he can. Oh, body triangle isn't secured. Just hooks here on the side. And oh, Nicky recovers quickly, but I think Dan is going to shake him off. Nicky Rodriguez still has the back here. Still maintaining this. Let's see if he can get the body triangle secured. And he doesn't quite get it locked up here, but rolling with Mansouri. Nicky Rodriguez, great job for holding on to this. He's a big man to control here. That is Dan Mansouri. And body lock is secured. Staying calm, cool, and collected, though, is Dan here. But Nicky Rodriguez doing a beautiful job of controlling him. 10 seconds left in this overtime set. No problem, Herman. It's good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Come on, Dan, says JL. Clear as the air in Canada right now. Sorry if I missed some of the comments, folks. My eyes are glued on this championship match here. Is there anything you want me to address? Like, just comment it again or let me know, hey, you missed something above that I want you to read. Well, I mean, so far, JL, Nicky's up in the overtime as he escaped one, and Dan Mansouri couldn't. 21 years old for Dan, though, dude. And Dan going for the armbar, and that's it. Oh, did he tap? No, he didn't tap. He didn't tap. I thought he tapped, but how has he survived? How did Nicky Rodriguez get out of that? I literally thought his arm was going to snap there. I literally thought his fucking arm was going to snap there. Holy shit, Nicky Rodriguez escapes 2 of Dan's overtime submissions here. We're going into the 3rd set here. I suck? Why do I suck? Dumbass? What the fuck? He's gonna get dumbass. He was a dumbass. Gonna get hyper excited. I was like, what the fuck? And here we go. 55 seconds on the clock here. Nicky Rodriguez. Looking for the finish. Nicky Rodriguez has it under the chin. And he taps. Nicky Rodriguez finishes Dan Mansour and he wins the 30 G's, baby. Whips off the shirt. I'm on the secret juice. Motherfucker, Paulo Costa gave me the sponsorship. Let's go. JL, everybody in jiu-jitsu is on the shit. It's an even playing field, much like Ryzen. And I'm sorry, JL, when you're up again, look at his opponent. If anything, they should have been like, yeah, Ricky, take all the PEDs you want. You're not going to be as big as this fucking guy. Holy shit. Wow. The black belt slayer, Nicky Rodriguez. Yeah, he's chiseled to the 9 like most jiu-jitsu guys. Pure luck. Heart says Jones, but mine says Peña, hoping for a buggy choke by Craig. What's up, El Fambino? Thank you so much for joining, brother. I appreciate you. That will be yours, says Benjamin. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there you go. I mean, Phony Turks, and I agree with this. Vogue is better all around. Like, he's put it all together. Yeah, and he's stronger, I think. But Yair has better striking and more power. Better Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Oh. Nicky Rodriguez. Who's he calling out? Oh. Oh, so JL, there you go. Apparently he passed his drug tests. There you go. Apparently he passed his drug test. One more, Hernan. We got the main event of the evening coming up here. Okay, I want Nicky to humble Gordon. Look at that. Look at that. I'll be a Nicky fan if he humbles Gordon Ryan. I slap black belts around like they're nothing. Then I put them on with my dress shoes and go to work. I mean, Benjamin's like more fucking yoked than Nicky Rodriguez right now. I've seen you smash those drums. Oh yeah, I forgot to say how Craig Jones wins. Ankle lock or knee bar. Locking it in. Like Jones passed his drug test. I mean, yeah. Again, JL. Have you seen Galvao? Have you seen Gabby Garcia? Have you seen Gordon Ryan? He's back. But I mean, that's jiu-jitsu. People say it's dirty. I say it's even playing field. I was speaking in the heart of the moment. The big guy had multiple fights and was tired. Unfair. They both had multiple fights, dude. This is a one-night tournament. They each earn their way here. What if someone like Rico Verhoeven went to MMA? I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? Glover won. Glover won unanimous decision. So they had 3 4-minute rounds, Hernan, in like a special rules match. Smith made it interesting, but Glover, yeah, definitely the better fighter, and he put it away in the 3rd round. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Felipe Peña against Craig Jones. I'm just kind of tweaking this a bit. Whoops. We'll get right to back to the comments here in a sec, folks. Keep the comments coming. You guys are amazing. Appreciate every single one of you. Over 100 people here tonight. Like, how amazing is this? Seriously, I didn't think there was going to be anybody here this Thursday night. And again, sorry for talking a little quiet now. Almost whispering. My roommates are asleep and they all have to work tomorrow. Suarez is a sus on PED. Oh, shit. All right, next main event of the evening. Again, appreciate every single one of you who joined us here tonight. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. Chime in on the poll question in the live chat if you want as well. Let's go, Glover. Jones gets practice working from his back by doing cowgirl with Gabby Garcia. That might be comment of the night. I think I saved a couple other ones, but that might be comment of the night. Hey, walking out to... Good song. Equally good music video. Ricky probably does well in the heavyweight division of the UFC. Craig Jones is training Volk and Izzy, so he has our support. Charles, who's Peña's coach and mentor? Again, those BJJ experts in the chat, let us know. I know Craig has worked with him in the past. All right, guys, get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. Bum, 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 bum. JL, we're jiu-jitsu Peña. Literally Felipe Peña. We're not talking about your girl. Whenever people say Peña instead of Peña, pronounce it like John Cena. I'm picking Craig Jones, even though I already lost today's beer bet. Actually, I'm going Peña on this one. Or Peña, sorry. As Benjamin was correcting me. 2017 ADCC absolute champion is Peña. Vegemite is really good, dude. I love Vegemite. Dude, I put it on toast, big stack of butter, a ton of scrambled eggs, or just like on a bagel with a little bit of cheese. I am obsessed with Vegemite. It was so cheap in Canada until like 2000, I want to say 15. And then it was like $38 for a little jar, for a little 500 ml jar or less, 250. And I was like, yeah, fuck, I can't unless my buddies send me it from Australia. I can't do it. I'm Peña's daddy. I know. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you. Craig will humble those who thinks he will lose. Well, Shane's supporting Craig on this one. Shane picked Craig Jones on this one. I picked Felipe Peña. Craig's such a Chad. All right, main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Again, shout out to everybody who has joined us here. Craig Jones, 31 years old. Felipe Peña, 31 years old. Peña is a little bit heavier, weighing in at 225. Craig Jones weighing in at 210. Gracie Barra camp is where Peña trains. B team for Jones. Chad Mendes is the definition of Chad Mendes is what the Chad came from. All right, being introduced in the Apex on the mat main event of the evening. Again, Felipe Peña against Craig Jones. And I want to give a big shout out to everybody joining us tonight here. You all are amazing. Again, don't forget to join us tomorrow. Every weekend, we do Fight Companions on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Every single weekend, starting tomorrow, one championship, 5-day fights, starting at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Then we got ACA as well as Shudo Brazil. So 3 streams tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Unless ACA stream somehow craps out or get hacked by Russians, we're going to continue that schedule. I posted the full schedule on the community tab. Check it out. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And let's get into the main event of the evening. Final chance to vote in the poll question. He gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue, JD, because someone was actually talking about this like 2 weeks ago. I can't think of it right now. Oh no, they sell it here, but they just like there's an import tax on it in Canada that's like it's like almost 40-some%. It's insane. All right, main event of the evening. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
Josh Koscheck, Hall of Fame, not even close. Not even close. That would be Down Under by Men at Work. Oh, literally the walkout song. That's why I was just, Jesus, I'm getting tired, folks. Because yeah, I was just saying, I watched the music video the other day. It's one of the best music videos ever. Fake DQ in. For trying to fight Tate, the cut man. All right, folks, 12-minute match here, main event of the evening. We're going to turn our attention to this. I'm such an idiot. I was literally just talking about it too, JD. All right, 11 minutes on the clock, folks. 11 minutes on the clocks here. They're standing. A little hand fighting here is... And 2 minutes go by, or a minute goes by, so they flip the coin. And Jones will be on the bottom. And here we go. Craig Jones on the bottom. Felipe Peña given the option to choose. He chooses top. And Jones, good job of drawing him in there. Peña. A little stiff arm there, pushing Jones down, and Peña back up on his feet. Jones on his butt, and Jones back up to his feet now. 10 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. What's up, GS? What's up, GS? It's good to see you. Koshik may actually hold a UFC record for the most knockout losses. He might. Shout out to his rivalry with Chris Lieben. Unmatched on the Ultimate Fighter. 10 minutes on the clock here. And the official says the 30 seconds to go down before they flip the coin. Again, like and subscribe, folks. 20 seconds. One of them has 20 seconds to take the other to the ground, or they're going to flip the coin. Ten seconds here. And I don't think either of them are going to care. They're going to go for the coin flip. And that is it. Take your bus ticket home. JL, I'm actually impressed and proud that you know that. Go home. I was a fan of hating Koscheck when I was younger. Like, I watched all his fights because I was like, oh, I want this guy to lose. He did end up fighting for the title, but got absolutely destroyed. One-dimensional wrestler who thought he could strike. 9 minutes and 23 seconds here, and Craig Jones gets back up to his feet after being directly after getting shoved by Felipe Peña. 9 minutes on the clock. Trying to pull that neck down was Peña there, but a lot of hand fighting, finger laces, attacking the neck, wrist locks. I mean, technical here, technical. 8 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Still center of the mat. Official warns them again. Oh, and Jones went in for the takedown there. Didn't get it. 10 seconds until the coin is flipped. Yeah, a lot of the broadcast, a lot of get downs with the get downs. And that's it. Craig gets to choose top or bottom. And yeah, so Craig's going to start in the top position here. 8 minutes and 10 seconds. We're going to restart. Shout out to 122 people watching right now. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you all. Like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, and live fight companions every single weekend. We're back tomorrow for one championship, but we're turning our attention back to this match. 8 minutes on the clock here. Craig Jones in the top position. Starting out in the top position after the coin flip. Or I guess after he chose top or bottom. 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Knees planted here. Right leg of Peña between them. Peña on his right side right here is there. He had anyways, Peña's left arm secluded just for a moment. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. This is why the grayling stuff blows. When it's boring, it's terrible. At least MMA, when elite fighters fight, there are more options. No, absolutely. Jeremy Stevens might be the most losses. Everyone needs to leave a like. Yeah, if all 120 of you leave a like right now, that would be amazing, given that I only thought we'd get 30 likes on the video when we started because I didn't think there'd be anybody watching here tonight. Lo and behold, look at this crowd. You guys are all amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Just, it's a little weird, but again, it adds a different element to this, because if we just saw them do this the whole time, I mean, it'd be less interesting. Not that this fight's super interesting anyways right now. So it's fine. Look, I'm here for overtime. Let's be honest. If we're oh, and there we go. Gets left. Craig Jones almost got the left single leg, but the mat was ending. He was almost out of bounds. Yeah, GS, it's not great. I don't hate it, but look, Eddie Bravo Invitational rules. I'm just here for overtime, baby. He cost check. He bugged me ever since he went on Tough GSP, styled on him, and played with him. That's one of my favorite Tough seasons. I believe, did Alex Caceres come out of that season? I think he did. Obviously. Vaseline, baby. I mean, I saw it, but it is what it is. 5 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock there. Back on their feet here. Orlando Bryson. Again, shout out to you, Orlando. Thank you so much for joining. Koscheck in the Hall of Fame still has me laughing. Every single fight. Five minutes and 35 seconds. Benjamin just wants to see Isha get fired up at the end of the night here. It's not going to happen. As I'm biting my lip. Oh, and Craig Jones almost completes the takedown again, but he runs out of room on the mat. It was a lotion, and not the Vaseline. 5 minutes on the clock here. Speaking of the French, man, Montreal almost rioted last night based on their draft pick. Dude, Marab is swagging out of control here tonight. 5 minutes on the clock here. Orlando, I'm digging your vibes. Definitely going to start catching you more. Appreciate it, man, because honestly, it's a lot more fun when it's actual fights going on, because, like, again, I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy. I practice jiu-jitsu, but, like, I'm not watching every fucking ADCC, every tournament, things like that, but we're starting to, and I'm a fight junkie, so I'm going to try to stream all major events that we can, but appreciate you, man. And hey, we got 3 streams back to back tomorrow, starting with one Championship Friday fights. We got ACA and then Shooter Brazil. So thank you so much, Orlando. Appreciate you, and welcome to the community and chat here. We need a cage here, but that's not jiu-jitsu. And you tried to poison Diaz too, right? Overweight, tried to poison Diaz. I mean, goddamn GSP. Jump in, bro. 4 minutes on the clock here. Hand fighting again. Again, not the most. I mean, Glover and Anthony, I mean, stealing the show, man. Stealing the show thus far.
Exactly that.
I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Oops. And here we go again. Craig Jones electing to, or sorry, Peña electing to take the top position here. And right back up to their feet they go. I'm not taking the bait, Benjamin. I'm not taking the bait. Your fishing skills aren't going to work here tonight, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. I got the soundboard is filled with some good ones. This one actually kind of pertains to this evening.
I can't let you get close.
That one's one of my favorites. Shout out Chael Sonnen. Bilal would smoke him, though. GSP, get the fuck out of here. Benjamin, there you go. Will you take that bait, Benjamin? Bilal smoking GSP. Isha is not impressed with my performance. Hey, you're going to get comment of the night still. I'm too zenned out right now to be fired up over that. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. 10 seconds until they are going to ground them again. That's one of my favorite tough moments. Yep. Me too. Soon. The way Chael styles up, I can't let you get close. Dude, Chael Sonnen undefeated. What an absolute beauty. By the way, if you guys like Chael Sonnen, check out his hit on his podcast hit on, oh God, why can't I remember the name? Flagrant. Best podcast hit. Best Chael Sonnen interview ever. Other than the Nogueira bus one with AOL. Craig is bullying him. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. Craig starts in the top position. Shit, I didn't think this was going to go 4 hours. I forgot how long the last one was, but no complaints. This has been awesome. You all are amazing. I cannot believe we have 130 people in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Let's see if someone can get it done here in the final 2 minutes. If not, we go to overtime and they're back on their feet. Floyd never made 100 mil to fight. Axe Murder was funny saying soon. What now? God, shout out to Vanderlei Silva, man. What a beauty. GSP Ducks Masters.
Emotional damage.
Responds to heavens no. Heavens no. 1 minute and 10 seconds still on their feet here again. A lot of wrist control, hand fighting, and trying to pull that neck down here. I mean, a couple pushes and shoves too. I mean, not overly aggressive, but I mean, they ain't hugging here, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I watched Napoleon's video about Pride. Axe Murder was so cool. See, Jail, that is one of my favorite YouTube videos of all time. I watch it all the time. I rewatched it with my dad when I was visiting him back home last time too, and he loved it. He's not a big YouTube guy. He old. 35 seconds on the clock. Craig is the better grappler. Yeah, seemingly so. Burns versus Oliveira as the next Anthony Glover spot. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine Burns Oliveira at the Fight Pass Invitational? Man, I don't think Dana can pay. I don't think he can pay Oliveira enough to participate in this tournament yet. All right, 10 seconds left here. Jones on his back. Trying to attack the left arm here. Peña doing a good job staying active and putting his right knee on the inside leg of Jones. And that is it. That is it for regulation time. Flipping the coin. Flipping the coin to see who's going to get the first set here in overtime. Why did GSP run from the Sarah trilogy for the rest of his career? He's scared. Just shit, man. I'd be scared too. With those big fucking long, tall, that big tall frame of Sarah. Dude, I loved Matt Serra. I don't know why. Matt Serra is the reason I started to get into jiu-jitsu. As funny as that is, that little fire hydrant of a man. Just a hunch. I do like Matt Serra though. Was I happy that he beat GSP? No, but I was like, holy fuck, I can't believe. And I watched that whole season of The Ultimate Fighter too. Takashi Trump, baby. All right, here we go. First set. And Jones is pretty much out of this. Yeah, and he's out. So Felipe started on his back here, and Jones quickly got out of that one. Oh, yeah, I was always a fan of Sarah. Early days, when Shoney Carter knocked him out with the spinning back fist. Oh, man. No, he's fun. Matt Hughes was in their rivalry, too, was way more cocky and way more of an asshole. So I was Team Sarah all the way, baby. Oh, Craig Jones securing the body triangle here. He started with the back. 52 seconds in this second set, or in this first set. Craig Jones on the attack here, and he's not quite under the chin yet, but controlling Peña here. That body triangle is so fucking deep. Holy shit. 36 seconds left. I'm just going for the choke now. And Jones not quite under the chin yet. No. 23 seconds here. Cranking that neck a bit is Craig Jones. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Not under the chin, but that neck crank cannot feel good. 5 seconds left here. Peña won't get the escape this round. Yeah, Orlando, you're new here. Jay loves Bilal Muhammad, loves Jared Gordon, will not waver. So just so you know, that's the context. Orlando's new here, guys. We got to fill him in on all the inside stuff. Bilal's better takedown defense, changed my mind. Then Matt Serra? I mean, I don't know. Maybe? Jones is bullying this fool. Don't let him bully you, son. Okay, Peña taking the back here as he starts. Elects to go for the back instead of the arm. Set number 2, ladies and gentlemen, in overtime. All right, here we go. Pulling him back. Doesn't get the body triangle right off the bat here, and Craig might roll out of this. Oh, body triangle secured now. Body triangle secured by Peña, and he's in a good position on Craig Jones here. Not quite under the chin, but he's working that neck. Yeah, Orlando Bryson. Oh, and Peña keeps it. Craig almost got out of it. Craig almost got out of it. Again, sorry I'm talking. I'm almost whispering. My roommates are sleeping. I didn't think this was going to go so late. 15 seconds of how did Craig survive this, man? Holy. Yeah, and Felipe is a little bit bigger than Jones. And Jones last. Jones last. I think the Luque fight was the first one where I was like, okay, Bilal's, he's got a little something, something. He looked good against Brady. And the Burns fight we don't talk about because Burns was injured. And it was just like, it was just a shitty fight after that. It wasn't even fun to watch Bilal dominate because it was like, you're not actually dominating. Bilal's just, or sorry, Burns is just in this. All right. Second set for Jones here, and he elects to take the back as well. Ooh. Peña, good job of blocking the triangle or body triangle right now. But Craig Jones keeps it, and almost got out of it. Almost got out of it was Peña. Damn, Craig Jones ended up getting the body triangle. Peña will win because he has the better pharmacist.
Exactly that.
Big Eskimo guy, and he's from Kazakhstan, Mongolian descent. But yes, that was a great fight. Great fight. Shavkat Rakhmonov is a problem in the division. Orlando boys, he's not trolling, buddy. And that is it. Yeah, Benjamin, Orlando. I'm trolling, JL's not. JL's passionate. All right. third set, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is it. Top of the third, and Peña elects to take the back of Jones. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Real as can be, brother. Real as can be. 1 minute. Let's go. Oh, and Peña doesn't have the body triangle in right now. Power hook there. Switches to the body triangle. 44 seconds on the clock here. So, yeah, if he holds Craig this whole round, he has to get out of Jones' attack like super quick because Jones got out of that first one lightning speed. "22 seconds. 15 seconds. Again, Orlando, appreciate you, brother. Arm triangle here. He's going to run out of time. And that is it. Craig Jones survives this one. Holy crap. So the road to victory by Peña right now is if he escapes real quick. Because if Craig Jones controls him this whole set here, it's over for Peña. Same here, boys. Same here. We all go back and forth. We bicker, we argue every now and then. But what's awesome about this community is we keep coming back for more because we fucking love mixed martial arts and combat sports, baby. Oh, and rolling right to the edge of the mat here. Oh, this is some rising shit. This is some rising shit. It's like those guys along the ropes pushing them. No, you're good. You're good. And they're saying you're good. It's still live. It's still live. Peña, just roll out at this point. Go full Bular. Yeah, I was going to say he's going full Bular on this shit. 15 seconds left here. Yeah, they got to put at least 10 back on the clock here. Benjamin, don't start. Don't start. There's some things I hate more than the Toronto Maple Leafs, and that is one of them. God damn it. No, I just have it in my head. I'm not, like I said, zenned out. You almost had me there. You almost had me, Benjamin. All right, they're restarting the position in the center of the mat. Craig Jones still controlling Peña. 10 seconds left. Honestly, I think it's a little too late. I mean, Craig Jones is winning this. Craig Jones is winning this. Finish or not, Peña escapes with 3 seconds left. I think Craig Jones had more control time in that. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks, but I do think Craig Jones ended up winning that one. Oh, dude, it haunts me all the time because it's on every TV network here in the States and every streaming platform. Yeah, it's my favorite. Orlando fits right in with the boys here, eh, Benjamin? Orlando. Again, cheers, buddy. And all the new subscribers and commenters here tonight. You guys are awesome. We'll give you all a shout out before the stream ends, okay? I'm gonna give every single one of you a shout out before the stream ends. So hang tight. Hang tight. And again, shout out to you, Benjamin. Special shout out for being exclusive members. Same with you, JL, Shane, Foul One, Mr. Grant Gregory. It was a draw, buddy. It was a draw. I'm the best. I'm the best. JL, you know I like this Orlando guy. All right, as the judges, count the control time here at the end, we're going to take a look at some highlights. Not the most exciting main event for this event. I would argue the event prior to that, the women's fight, Even Anthony Smith and Glover Teixeira was a little bit more exciting, but I mean, the first couple legs of that tournament were fun as well. Ben, moral victory for Peña because he's Brazilian. We appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for joining. And like I said, folks, we do live fight companions every single weekend. We did 6 last weekend. We did 20, what was it? 30, I think it was 38 or 39 to 48 hours last weekend streaming. So appreciate you all. And Craig Jones win this one. He looked good, Danny. He looked good. It was a pretty even match. Wrestler versus MMA grappling. Ricky C, yes, Helena won. Absolutely. She is a beast, dude. So Craig Jones is saying that Penn is one of the best grapplers in the world. He said I trained with him previously. And he said that we had to gauge, the reason why I was so slow in the beginning is because you have to kind of gauge the rules to win. And he's like, I'm taking this to overtime, and that's how I'm going to find my win. Oh, buddy. Heart emoji right back at you.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What now? El Fembino, still waiting for that Craig Jones and Gabby Garcia sex tape. Aren't we all? You know, I'm going to jump on the hub right now and see if it's there. Oh, I don't know who this Craig Jones and Gabby are, but they aren't the droids I was looking for. Ugh, can't share that on YouTube. Oh my God.
Emotional damage.
Danny, we're all from Tucson. Thank you for the info. No, thank you for commenting and joining, buddy. I appreciate you. Isha, can you pull up their seats for those trashing Craig's skill? Craig Jones won, buddy. Craig Jones won control time in control time and overtime. 158 people were watching. That is amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. I second Jay's request. We'll scroll up here in a sec. We'll scroll up in here in a sec. Ricky, Helena is only a blue belt. She could jump to like brown belt when she's older since she's only 16. Yeah, that's what they were talking about on the broadcast, Ricky. Is that Jim Halpert in your picture? I was watching The Office earlier today. Craig Jones sucks. Worse than GSP. He clearly lost that fight. What did Peña feel? A tap, clearly? I clearly felt a tap. Oh, man. All right, folks, before we sign off here, and, keep the comments coming. I might not get to them, or I won't get to them in real time here because I want to give a quick shout out to every single one of you who commented in the stream. Now, the bigger we grow, the more streams where we have hundreds and hundreds of people watching. I won't be able to do this in the future. So I want to continue right now where you guys are joining us, in the early stages of this channel, because we're going to fucking hit the moon soon, ladies and gentlemen. The amount of work that Kyle and I put into this, we're going to continue to grow. So in these early stages, still, we want to continue to show our love for you guys who helped build what is this channel and continuing to support us night in and night out. And to show my respect for you guys, I want to do a quick little shout out here. So sorry if I missed your live comments coming in right away. I'm just scrolling up via chat here, and I might find some receipts along the way. JL, one of our exclusive members, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. El Fambino, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I'm scarred for life looking up that sex tape, but that's okay. That's okay. This being podcast night, let's fucking go. I'm sure they'll be talking about Anthony Smith. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members, thank you so much, Benjamin, as well for joining, buddy, as always. And I think Benjamin won comment of the night here. Let's see. Comment of the night goes to Benjamin, as usual. We got to get him a plaque. Just hearing you and seeing the stream, I can see that you take pride in this. It's awesome and goes very noticeable. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. I mean, check out, if you click videos, you'll see some of our vlogs, some of our other MMA content that we post on this channel. We're a mixed bag here. But if you click live, you'll see all the promotions that we cover. And I'm sure you'll find some that you like as well, dude. Shout out to Shane, one of our exclusive members as well. Shane, fucking love you, buddy. Thank you so much for all the support you show this channel. Ricky C, thank you so much for joining. Jiu-Jitsu, thank you so much for joining. Danny Cavazos, thank you so much. Orlando Bryson, you goddamn beauty. You Ben, thank you so much for joining. But this might take a little bit, folks, so bear with me. If you want to leave, you can leave. That's cool. But I'm gonna give you all a shout out here. Dun 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 dun. Bum. Yeah, shout out Rico Rodriguez winning the Ricky Rodriguez. Rico Rodriguez winning the 30 grand in the tournament. GS, shout out to you, GS. Thank you so much for joining, GS. I appreciate it. Phony Turgison, a special shout out to you, my man, joining all the time. Thank you so much, Phony. JD, thank you so much, JD, for joining. Lee the Mullet, appreciate you, Lee the Mullet. Charles Benitez, appreciate you, Charles. Hernan, thank you so much, Hernan, as always, buddy. Andrew B, shout out to Andrew B. Hockey from Home, appreciate you, Hockey from Home, for joining as well. Robbie Rhodes, thank you so much, Robbie Rhodes, for joining. Appreciate you, buddy. Sean Spencer, appreciate you, Sean Spencer. James Goodrich, it was good to see you again tonight, James. It's been a little while, so appreciate you. It's Art with 2 T's. Thank you so much, It's Art. Matt W, appreciate you as well, Matt. Dylan Brown, Cold Hard MMA. Mateo, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much for joining. Zoomer Loyalist, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much, Zoomer. You're an absolute beauty. Jesse Dalton, my man. Thank you so much for all the jiu-jitsu talk here, man. West Coast, motherfucker. Thank you so much for joining, West Coast. I appreciate you. Crippled Ham. I hope to see you tomorrow morning, Crippled Ham, for some Muay Thai. Who else we got here? Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. We're almost done here. We're almost done. More than halfway. Silent Current. Shout out to you, Silent Current. Kent. Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you so much for the donation as well, Mr. Grant Gregory. Appreciate you. Big crowd here tonight. Oh, one of my favorite usernames, Mr. Big Wig Majig AG Lig Vietnam Ham Jam Fig Stig. Thank you so much for joining as always. Who else joined us? I'm trying to think too, just off the top of my head. I can't remember all the usernames. Activate A. Good to see you, Activate A. Thank you so much for joining. Should have known you were here, Activate A. My apologies. Dirty Hippo 77. Shout out to you, Dirty Hippo. Thank you so much for joining. The Cilantro Guy, my man. Shout out to you, Cilantro Guy. Dewick Chronic. Shout out to you, Dewick Chronic. Man Like Marley. Thank you so much, Man Like Marley. We had amateur MMA fighters and jiu-jitsu practitioners in the chat today, so that is awesome. Foul One, shout out to you, Foul One. Living with H, shout out to you, Living with H. Diego, shout out to you, Diego. And right at the top again, Mr. Grant Gregory, for hitting us with the $2 donation right when the stream started. Appreciate you. Brazil, says Jan. What do you think about Peña versus Gordon? I mean, that's the fight we want to see. That's the fight we should see. We got to see it again. Can you please not tell me what to do? Peña lost. No one wants to see him versus Gordon. Smothered Jones. Who's my favorite fighter? Current or historically? Right now, I really like Charles Oliveira. I like Dariush. So that last fight was hard to watch. It was weird. It was like you're a parent watching two kids compete. I really like Jung Young Park. Deep cut there. But he's so much fun to watch. Volkanovski, he's up there as well. Rob Font is a fun guy to watch. But like modern day favorite fighters, I mean, Charles Oliveira is up there for sure. Then there's just some guys that like I like when they're on a card, like Jung Young Park. I fucking love watching Jung Young Park. Yeah, off the top of my head, what are some other guys that I really like? I mean, I like a lot of fighters. I'm not like, there's only a few that like I'm like biasly a fan for. You know what I mean? And not a lot of bias, but a little bit. Whatever happened with those wine gums? Wine gums? Shane, what are you talking about? As far as like old school fighters, I mean, Demetrius Johnson, who's still active. Demetrius Johnson, Anderson Silva, Carlos Condit, George St. Pierre, Prime BJ Penn, Prime Diego Sanchez. Those are fun guys to watch as well. Oh, fuck. What was the guy's name? Oh, shit. This is going to bug me. The Korean guy in one championship who cut the best fucking promo ever. Hold on, I got to find it. His name, guys, this is killing me. This is killing me. Oh, you're keeping me on a little longer, Orlando Bryson, but that's okay. I got to find this. I think I bookmarked it. Holy fuck, I have way too many notifications on Twitter. Hold on. This is my current favorite fighter. Oh, I found it. I found it. Dude, this is the fucking promo this guy cut. There might not be volume on this, so give me 1 sec. I might have to just reshare this quick because there might not be volume, so give me 1 sec. We're going to represent this motherfucker. Okay. Okay, 1 sec, guys. So this motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker in one championship. He's going to be fighting for the title next, I think. He cut the best fucking promo. Let me know if you guys can hear this. And he's my new favorite. He's one of my new favorite fighters.
I'm the best. I'm the best boxer. I'm already prediction. I am the king. Give me the title shot. Well, some people say that Pretty Boy's done. Please shut the f up. I'll never give up. And then one more time, say again. Pretty Boy never die. Tell me now.
Oh my, don't you want to run through a fucking wall for this guy? Don't you want to run through a fucking wall for this guy? Holy shit. Really want to see Gordon lose. Superlek Rodtang vibes with Peña Gordon. Yeah, except Rodtang is dodging Superlek left, right, and center. Like he's on Team Cobra and dodgeball. Benil got bullied. Benil got destroyed by Oliveira. I'm waiting for Bilal and Israel on this list. I'm sorry. I just can't. I'm so hyped with that promo. I'm about to go play some of my neighbors. Orlando Bryson, you're a fucking beauty, man. I can't wait to see you on the next stream. Guys, I'll be back 8:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Noon, we got eight for one championship. Noon, we got ACA. Knock on wood, the Russians allow me to watch that. And in the evening, Shuto Brazil. For the first time on this channel, we'll be streaming Shuto Brazil. That's it for me here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You all are the best. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Join us tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8:30 a.m. for One Championship Friday fights. What are we at now? 23? 23. ACA at noon and Shuto Brazil in the evening. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, happy Canada Day weekend. Happy 4th of July. Yes, sir, Orlando Bryson. Tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Eastern, we will be live for some Muay Thai and kickboxing. It's free on YouTube. One Championship does at the Madison Square Garden of Thailand a Muay Thai and kickboxing event every single week. 23 straight weeks of absolute violence. Cannot wait to see you there, buddy. Shout out to everybody. You all are awesome. I cannot believe the amount of people who joined us here tonight for some submission grappling. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. To the moon, ladies and gentlemen, to the moon. And this guy's got me so fucking hyped. I literally have to go for a run right now. I literally got to go hit the bag and go for a run right now because I am fucking hyped off this promo. I'm fucking hyped off you guys joining us here. And we'll see you tomorrow morning for some more violence. One Championship Friday fights. ACA at noon and Shuto Brazil in the evening. Like and subscribe, and I will see you folks then. Be there or be square. You know what? That's the final sign off. Be there or motherfucking be square. Peace out, ladies and gentlemen.
In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger.